What's up, folks? Let me get the notifications out. Come on, Twitter. There we go. Takes far too long to get all the tweets out. I don't know why it takes so long to post a message to Twitter. But there you go. So, um, everything looks to be up and running. So yeah, yesterday, um, yesterday we made it through the I keep wanting to call it the Erd Wall. I'm mixing mixing up the end wall with the Erd tree from Elden Ring. We made it up the end wall, went through that dungeon, found out that the Frost Primal. Let me put this up so there's actually music. There we go. We found out that the Frost Primal. This is loud for me. The music is beautiful, but it comes out loud out of my speaker. We found out that the Frost Primal was actually so lonely living in the Ice Mountain that it split itself into two halves of a fairy. One was nice and timid, the other was a little bit more mean and antagonizing. But at the same time, kind of reveled in the destruction of whoever came to bother it. So that's probably why you were lonely, because you killed everything that came to see you. But we took it out, but because we did not get to capture it, because Legol cut one of the fairies in half through the dialogue, which is a bit of a bummer that you can't get the third primal. Made it past the wall and made it to New Terra. Was traveling through New Terra and found an abandoned town. And in that abandoned town, while looking around, we found scraps of paper that seemed to have something drawn on it in the shape of a flower that Polka recognized as his mom's drawing style. While we were putting that all together, we were attacked by shadow beasts. Fought them, more were coming, and then the folks from Stillborough came. I don't know how they found out that we were there and chased us that far. We don't even know how far this game, and how long this game's been going. So that's a question I hope can be answered today, because that doesn't really make sense. There's not been a lot of gaps in story, so I know there's a reason for it. I just can't figure out what it is, and I also can't figure out why my camera's so bright in my face. There we go. That's a little bit better. So they fought the Steelborough folks fought the monsters, then fought us and called us traitors. We killed them, went to the monster town, used fairy dust to transform into the monsters, and Trollis looked so hilariously cute. It was funny. I wish you could set those cards in Monster Town for them, but you can't. It doesn't let you. I'm already in the title screen. What are you talking about? But she became the big poofy monster she would probably actually be if she was actually a monster, which was really, really cute. So we go to Monster Town, and we kind of look around, trying to figure out what's what. And we go to the pet shop, and the monster there is like, hey, I really need to feed my pets. I'm worried I don't have anything to feed them in. Can you go get a plate? So we go back to the town, the abandoned town, get a plate, go back to the monster town. The monster gets food for the pets and brings out humans, which sets our characters off, because we're like, no, we gotta free the humans. And we slaughter every monster in town, which is a flip of what happened at the start of the game for the main character, who had monsters come to her town and destroy all the villagers. Well, who shows up? Somehow the monster that killed everyone in the village, who Legol saved the main character from, is back alive. And it even said, I'm glad I'm back alive, so I can get my revenge for you killing all my friends. We fight the monster, we take him out, and then there's dialogue. There's dialogue from the monster that pretty much calls a spade, because we're like, we're getting revenge on what you did, and he's like, well, you're just like me. And so that's haunting our main character. With every monster in town dead, the mayor monster comes out and says, well, we've kind of served our purpose. We were here to protect, basically, the truth. And I don't need to do that anymore. I've been not needed to do that. And I'm ready to die. I need to go see my friend who's dead. And so we do a mercy killing there after getting the key to some ruins. And now we're going to go and see what the truth is. And I think this kind of plays into what the guru was saying. Couldn't remember the character's name. I keep forgetting her name is the guru. I keep wanting to call her the priest or something else. Because the guru said, when you go to Neutaria, find what you seek. And so we know that our main character sought revenge. She's now gotten it. We know that Polka is seeking information on his parents. Seems like he's gonna get it. Trollis has already gotten what she seeks. She just wants to get more experience to be a better beast tamer. And she's got that. So we still don't know Legol's story and what he wants and his motivations and why he's so scared of that ghost town. So this seems to be the last chapter for this game. I will be playing the other games, or the other games in the series, because I'm curious what all those separate stories look like, because they're done really well. Um, I think the plan is I'm hoping this lasts long enough to beat on stream and it's a full stream of content tonight. And then tomorrow I'll probably try to play Elden Ring again. As long as it doesn't trigger vertigo or anything and I can play it, then I'll push through to try to beat the game. If for whatever reason I can't play it anymore, then I'll just pick up the next game, one of the other ones in the series, and we'll just start playing through those. I was going to play XCOM, but I'm kind of digging these. Nice, they're chill, I get to read. Good. So let's continue. So we're in the basement, in the underground passage of the house. I do like that you can click the cards here. It's so good. Okay. So let's get into it. So we end it here, right at the start. So let's see. What even are monsters, really?
Having heard your muttering, Polka speaks up. I'd like to know that myself. Trollis hums pensively, her head inclined in confusion.
Trollis is just the best character, for sure. I know I've said that across all of these, but she's just so easygoing, nonchalant, hilarious.
Legol says nothing.
I gotta flip all the card tiles because my brain can't not, even if there's nothing there. Just have to turn them all over. Enter subsurface ruins B2. Okay, let's go.
The ruins looming before you elicit a gasp. Huge, elaborate stone structures dot the area, their shapes completely unfamiliar to your eye. What are those? Asks Trollis, yet not even Polka can answer.
Wait a minute. These are old skyscrapers. This is like a modern town. Nothing about where we've been is modern. But this makes sense because the end wall was 100 floors high. That was a gigantic, massive wall of ice to be scaled. So it makes sense that there would be skyscrapers under New Terra that would still be higher than the rest of the land that everybody else is in. Okay, this is getting interesting. I would have preferred it to stay classical, kind of style and not be modern skyscraper, but this is interesting.
You and your friends continue to make your way through the ruins, overcome all the while by the imposing unknown structures.
Okay, explore the subsurface ruins. See, now my camera's no, my camera's fine now. The lighting keeps changing so much. I'm trying to figure out how to make it consistent. Oh well. Okay, let's check out these ruins. So we're walking down an actual road. It's like a crosswalk.
As you make your way through the ruins, the light of curiosity shines brighter and brighter in Polka's eyes.
Okay.
Seeing this, Legol nonchalantly takes hold of Polka's sleeve, perhaps out of caution, to keep him from wandering off. There are white lines painted in a striped pattern along the ground, which Trollis cheerfully hops back and forth over. The lines cut off, and you discover someone standing where they terminate.
Oh. What? Trespassers found. Must tell mother. Okay. We've got a skeleton with a crowbar, some Beats by Dre headphones, and a b-boy shirt. Interesting. Mother, huh? Wait a minute. The Scarred Beast said something about mother last night, but I don't remember what he said.
Will have trouble if it tells its friends we're here. Come on, says Legol as he draws his weapon. The monster tries to flee, but you and your friends attack.
Now we're invaders, actually. We're actually invaders and killing innocents. We went from innocents being hunted to being on the run, to solving problems, to now we're invaders and hostile forces. And I keep track of these subtle nuances because they always mean something in these games.
Battle time.
Add 5 to all allies' recovery rate. Okay. We can just kill it. It's only 80 HP. I wonder how often she's gonna miss tonight. She's still the only character who's been missing. I think Legol missed maybe day 3 and hasn't missed since. She's missed every day since day 3. Kind of annoying. Annoying because she's the hardest hitter and I don't have anything that I know drops accuracy. Not quite sure why that's happening. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mother, the creature says before collapsing. Another monster with a mother. Polka mutters. At this, Trollus pipes up. Other ones said mother too. Now that she mentions it, you do feel as though you've heard a different monster mention of mother.
I'm smirt. I remember things. Where did you hear mention of a mother? We heard it. What? We heard it. Oh, what? What are these? We heard it from the Scarred Beast. I don't recall these other locations. Maybe not. I'm not as smart as I thought because I'm gonna pick the wrong one here. Okay, let's think. At the mine, that was at the start of the game. I don't believe anyone said mother then because we were focused on the Steel Primal. At the Lake of Fire, the Fire Primal was kind of hostile to us, but didn't say anything about a mother. It has to be at the end wall, but I don't recall what monster would have said something about mother. I guess this one.
Remember, the fairy at the
Oh, the
end
fairy
wall said, "Ooh, we'll tell mother on you."
That's right. It was the playful fairy who said that. That's right.
Polka frowns when you mention the fairy from the end wall. He goes on to point out the possibility that mother does not refer to a literal mother per se, but a presence that governs all monster kind. This mother might well be deeper within these ruins. All of you agree to proceed with utmost caution.
Okay, let's proceed with utmost caution. Okay, now this place is expanding out. Okay, it's not so bad actually. Still want to look for treasures. What the heck is this horse head demon thing? I can do see. Well, I can just do the AoEs, but I don't really need to. I can still kill all these. Some treasure. Give me that weird horse thing. Hey, look at that. We got it. It's only, it goes in 3 stars and we got 2 of them. Deal dark damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice. Okay, that's probably just gonna be 3 d6s, because if it was 3 d10s or whatever, that'd be too broken. But it's a single target spell. Costs 3 gems instead of 4. Seems like a pretty good card. Garm. I wonder if I should equip it on somebody though. Get so many gems. Let's see. Who would I even give it to? Heal Deathcrawler. I could change out the Deathcrawler, but I like having the heal on her for that. I use Wasp as my easy gem burner. Undine for the AoE. The Furball for the heal. I think I could keep that on her. I don't really use the Salamander all that much for the Orc Child, but I don't think I need to change Polka skills. I think it comes over here. I do need to pay attention to Curse, in case we get sealed. But I guess if we get sealed, I can just defend until it fades. But I don't know how long it takes to fade, so that could be problematic. So I'll keep Slice and Whip Strike on these 2. I could take out... I don't really use the Ice Tortoise, which means I wouldn't use that. If I did do this, it'd have to be on Legol or Trollis anyway, because they have a speed tie. And so if he goes first, I'm always dropping 3 gems anyway for his turn. So I'd have to have somebody else use it. But I usually use the gems for the heal. Or I can do the Steel Primal. I just won't use it yet. Big iron box.
Along the path, you discover a big iron box.
It's a car. That's so good. Big iron box.
You suggest it could be some kind of mine cart, but Trollis insists that it's a sand skiff of some kind.
Yo, Hoodie, I didn't even see your message. My bad, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope your night is starting off awesomely. Well, your night has been progressing. I forget, you're way ahead of me in time zone now. Hope your night's been good, homie. Trollis is correct. It is a sand skiff of some kind.
Polka looks at the boxy iron contrivance and mumbles something about its workings being much more complex than a mine cart or a sand skiff.
Big iron box. That's so good. I thought something more eventful would happen with that, but that was really good.
Battle time.
What the heck are these little things? It's got like an exclamation mark on its face. They have a lot of HP. I should probably AoE them, so we're gonna do these, generate 3 gems. And then we'll Undine. Whoops. Clicked the wrong one. That's okay. Oh, they're fast. Attack plus 10 light damage, but she resists, so that's good. But that still did a lot. Okay, these things are not a joke. Gotta be careful here. Good thing they both went for her since she resists it. Let's go for the AoE though. So, Dark is probably good to use here, but I don't have a Dark AoE. Need 2 for her heal. So I can use this. They're gonna resist this though, probably. Okay, I can actually do this and just kill. That was a lot of experience. Okay, let's go with the right one. Chunky Gold Nugget. Sells for 2,000. Wow. This card costs 5 gems. Rejuvenate. Oh, what? Rejuvenate. It looked like that was a revive. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Sea Stone's enemy story. We only fought it once. I guess killing 3 of them counted though. I'm just gonna read the cards as we get them now, because I'm pretty sure we're near the end of the game. But let's see. Okay, that story's locked, so I won't read that for now. Here we go. Sea Stone. Legend has it that keeping one of this creature's golden antenna in your wallet or coin purse brings good luck. Monsters whose antenna have been stolen sink to the dark seabed, where they hum hexes as they die in obscurity. Jeez. Game. This game is insane. I gotta say, you know, everybody's having conversations on like what's game of the year right now for them and all that stuff, and it's all between Elden Ring. Right now it's between Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok, which I can agree that both of those would be up there. Personally for me, because I can never play God of War, it's going to make me way too sick. I can watch it decent enough, and it's pretty good. But I can't play it, so I can't count. But I would say this game would be my game of the year. This game is just too good. Too good. It's tragic, it's funny, it's crazy. It's good. Never been a huge drama guy, but the drama here is done really well. Like, I don't like useless drama, you know? Hey, she's back to critting again, that's good. I don't like useless drama, but I like this game's drama. Which way? Okay, this place is a lot larger than I thought. How far does that go? Maybe we'll go up here first. Well, I guess we can go down first. It's closer. Going down. Okay. So I think we just keep going AoE on these things. I think we generate enough gems and we're strong enough to just kill all this. Even Polka can just get the kill with this. How far down does that go? Alright, well if I find the end, I'll just go backwards. It's not like you're locked into going anywhere until you go to the next floor anyway. This place is huge. Which makes sense because it's a city. It's not going to be underground, you know? We're already technically underground, I guess.
You spot a monster who poses before you, showing off their outfit. You like what you see? Killer fit, right?
Killer fit, alright. Well, he's a zoomer, I guess.
You can't quite find the words, and as you gawk, the creature hands you a ring. Go on. Embrace the drip.
This is kind of weird hearing modern talk in this game like this. It's so breaking, you know, because everything else was classical, you know, fantastical. And then now we're just like modern city and they're talking about embracing the drip and we're 2022 modern language and stuff. It's kind of weird. What's his shirt say? Yoru something. Something, I don't know. I can't really tell. It's not close enough. But we got a ring.
The monster doesn't seem hostile at all. You and your friends decide that it would be best not to make a scene and decide to leave quietly.
We chose not to kill. Good. Ring of Bravery. Raises attack in exchange for defense. Okay, that's something. That would give her 42 attack. And it would make her slower than... Let me go back. Yeah, it would make her slower than Polka, so then we're back to the setup I like, where we can through the 3 gems first. And then have her go. But she'll still be faster than Lagol. Which is okay if she's a little slower, but I still want her to be kind of quick. Yeah, let's... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. 4 speed. 4 speed. Man, she's just gonna have to be really slow. Because... if I give her this ring, which would make the most sense, she's gonna... her defense is gonna tank. But I also will lose a gem at the start of battle, which I can probably navigate around. I have so much gem generation, but that's kind of the point of the build, is like all gems and just blast all my skills. So this drops her speed to 24. 22 defense is fine. I'm gonna give her this. And then I think I'm gonna give... I still want to generate. I don't want Lagol to be too slow. I guess we give it to Trollis. She's already slower than... Can't talk tonight. She's already slower than all of the other monsters anyway. And we're not getting hit by dark. So I'll give her this. But maybe soon we can find a good chess piece that will give her some speed. She's tanky, but her defense is still only 21 even with the +6. Because I couldn't find anything better for her yet. We got a lot of money, so that means we're going to find a town soonish at some point. Then we can spend our money. So let's go up. Okay, we got a chest. $26, $40. I need to do the gems because they're all gonna outspeed Trollis. We'll take unnecessary damage. 8, maybe 20. I can kill a few. Oh wait, if I do this, I'm just gonna do it. We should be able to kill most of them. Because her attack is +3, so it's 44 plus 44 water damage. Yeah, straight blast. So worth it trade. And put Polka back in front. Okay, that worked out. Okay. More treasure. Go left. Corrosive. Okay, well at least it wasn't an upgraded Undine. I already have that one. So that is good. Supreme Salve. Okay. I think we can hold 7 more items before we're full. Multiply experience earned by 2. That would have been nice for the last fight. Oh, I forgot to move Polka. Wait, not that one. Salamander. Oh man. If I use the Orc Child, that's gonna make her attack 47. Which would then make this 50. So that would be a big boost. Because even that was enough to kill Undine. She's weak, or she resists water. That was a really good ring. Trollis leveled up, got some attack. Man. I guess if she's going to be this slow, it's better for her to just not get any more speed anyway. It'd be kind of a waste of a stat, so attack is better, I guess. I still wonder if the level ups are randomized or not. Oh, another monster. Salamander.
The monster offers a warning. Many monsters around here. Good to be careful.
But some monsters are good, some are bad. Some of them seem like they're still human in mind.
You find it a bit rich to hear a comment like that, given the source. Nonetheless, it doesn't seem to be hostile. So you decide to do as it says and steer clear.
Alright. We will steer clear. Actually, we're going to run right to it. Okay.
Get up.
Yeah, I guess we keep doing the salamander. Well, no, let's try this. Let's try the Orc Child. I forgot to move Polka again. Almost killed, but still good. And I can still do the AoE here too. Okay, well I'll just do that then. Instead of doing the gems. Yeah, that's fine. Omnisalve is the best item there. Just use this. We have so much money. Okay, so now we got the big trolls again. Wonder how strong they're gonna be. Let's see. Oh, we crit anyway, but we hit for 40, so that was a big hit anyway. Okay, so 40 is good. Okay, this combo is just gonna clean out all the monsters. This is good. Oh, this would have been nice to get the 3-star Orcish. That would have made my attack +8. Still a chance to get one, though. Another small iron box. Well, that one was big. Camera.
Polka picks up a small iron box from the path. Curiosity shines in his eyes as he examines the object. Suddenly, the small box releases a blinding flash of light.
Okay, that was... Bomb, get down! Legol.
You heed Legol's words and dive to the ground.
Oh, that's good.
But nothing happens. Perhaps it only emits light, murmurs Polka. Legol's face flushes, and he stares at the ground, suddenly very interested in a particular loose pebble.
Oh, it's okay, Legol. Had it been a bomb, you would have saved everyone's life. Don't worry, man. Their reactions to these modern day things is really funny. Okay, subsurface ruins B3. Oh, okay, I guess it is just all underground. How's this civilization work? Was it just like layers of skyscrapers on top of each other? Okay, this world's getting more and more interesting. That frog's sitting on a TV. All dice rolled by allies and enemies land on 6. Okay. Doesn't matter. They're all dead. Nice, she is a crit machine once again. Like it. Fighting frogs on TVs. Silly. Oh no, what is this? A little robot?
A figure that looks hewn from iron stands in silent vigil.
It's like a radio monster.
You and your friends take a few ginger steps forward. The creature rattles and clanks to life, uttering nonsense.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on.
Without a moment's delay, the four of you draw your weapons and prepare to fight.
Because we have no idea what the heck an elevator is. We're gonna fight a robot. Got a lot of health. Add 4 to all enemies' defense. Okay, that's kind of bad. Let's bust our gems. In this case, I'll just go regular attack so we can use our gems with these folks. Nice crit. It's probably will resist paralysis though, so let's not do that. It is a robot. Well, maybe it would actually be weak to it. I should have tried it, actually. Thank you for coming. Wait. I wonder if I can run from this fight. You see no scenario in which you might escape from this enemy. Okay, it's a scripted fight. Because it's not attacking us, so there's no point to fight it. This it seems the iron figure had no will to fight. We leveled up, got another speed anyway. The bow leveled up, got another attack, that's good. We'll level up for Polka though, but I think we'll soon.
With several whirring, buzzing, and sputtering noises, smoke erupts from the iron figure, and it stops moving. A close look at the figure reveals that not only is it not a monster, it doesn't seem to be a living creature at all. Despite no longer moving, the thing continues to babble.
The elevator here is presently out of service. If you would like to use the elevator, please turn the power on.
Nuterra truly is amazing. A profound sense of just how much you've yet to see wells up within you.
Continue to explore the subsurface ruins. Okay. Now we have the Iron Figure's flip side story. Let's take a look at that. Is that a kind of a monster or a character though? I guess it's a character. Here it is. An iron figure that does everything for humans. Guidance, cleaning, cooking, you name it. It may turn out that it is not monsters that destroy humanity, but this sort of thing. Philosophically speaking, might not be wrong. Now serves primarily as conversation for monsters. Likely it has functioned for so many years without breaking down because a monster is always repairing it. Okay. Okay. So that's the elevator. We need to turn the power on somewhere before we can use that to go up. So we have to keep looking around. Well, I'll just click on it. Let's see.
The iron door is shut tight.
No pre-story.
Get him.
There's the misses again. Even though it's a crit, it still missed. Crits should not be allowed to miss. She should be able to still get the kill though. Polka leveled up. Got an attack. I guess an attack is okay. I still would probably prefer defense or speed. Just because it's better for him to evade. Another corrosive. I already have these two anyway, so that doesn't matter. That goes up really high, so we'll go down first. I think. We can always just go backwards. It's okay. What is this dude?
Pride and delight dripping from every word. The monster boasts, "Mother told me to stand guard here, so that's what I'm doing."
Okay. Yorha. That's what the other person's shirt said. Near reference.
Nonetheless, it doesn't seem like it's going to stop you. You can practically hear the wheels turning in its brain as it says, "What was I supposed to do if I spotted someone?"
We just keep going past it. Okay. Good job, guard. Okay, there's a whole tower back that way. So maybe I need to go up the other way first. I am gonna fully explore. Because that's what I do. So I'm gonna go backwards first. Let me get that big troll dude. There we go. Pick the right one too. Deal attack plus 6 damage to all enemies. Troll rampage. I'm 3 cost. I might actually change that out with Polka's salamander. Because the salamander only does a flat 8 damage, but it costs 3. So being able to swap that out, or Undine is 2, so that's good value. Gale Storm is 2, which is also good value. Gargoyle is 3, and it's the same, so I need to change out Salamander. There it is. Okay, so in this case, now it's actually good that he's got some attack. Because that will be... what? plus 6, 29. So yeah, 35. All. It's pretty good for him. It would be really strong on her. Be really strong on her. 47 to all. Flat damage, not elemental. What would I give up though? The Death Crawler? Nah, I'll keep this. I think I was going to go Bay Value. Well, I don't want to swap Undine because I like the 2 gem value. It works with my gem setup very well. Oh shoot, it was guarding the chest. Okay, well we went the right way. God's Guide. Look at that staff. Contains the power of the old gods. Dude, this game is just set up to make Polka a beast in the late game. I just spent money on this staff. Look at that. That extra speed. That's going to make his attack 32. So then that makes it 38 for the AoE. That's really nice. That's good. And then this way he'll continue to outspeed and be at the top. Okay, I'll take that. That makes my decision much more validated. I like it. Let's give it a go. Let's just hit with it. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Ah, the miss. Okay, we got juke shoes too. They're both slower than all the enemies here. That's not great. Good thing they don't hit very hard. I guess I should have hit this thing. Oh, well. Should have hit this thing. That would have been exactly 30 and killed it.
Beautiful.
Good job, Trollis. I did not utilize you correctly. My bad. Okay, Polka's actually... Wow, Polka's actually really strong here. He's stronger than Trollis at this point with that weapon and that card immediately. Trollis needs some super gear. We haven't been able to find anything awesome to give her.
In a quiet voice, the monster says, "Don't want to fight unless you bother Mother." It urges you and your friends to leave this place, and fast.
Oh. But we gonna fight. Depending on what Mother is. I get the feeling Mother is Polka's mom. Somehow, like it's gotta end tragically. Which means somehow Polka's gonna be mad and realizes his mom was the problem and she's gotta be stopped or something. Like that's the only way this ends. It's the only way this ends. That time of night where it's getting chilly in here already. It's my jacketto. Was using a Hulk blanket to warm my legs up, but now I just use this new jacket that I got last month, I think. And it keeps me way warmer than the Hulk blanket does. Okay, so now we can read the Proto Skull. Let's do that. These monsters wear earmuff-like objects into battle, shake their bones in rhythmical beats, and launch up-tempo attacks. See, I told you beats by Dre. Listen closely, and you'll hear the crunching of bone, the rending of flesh, and cries of pain emanating from those black earmuffs. So they're listening to like death metal? Let's get the power on so we can go in the elevator.
Polka calls out that he's found some kind of device. You look over just in time to see something moving behind him, but he doesn't seem to have noticed, as he is totally fixated on the equipment.
Yo, what up, Azeli? You like how late game monsters are just vibing compared to the first half? Yeah, it's interesting. It's very different. Well, I mean, a lot of monsters in the first half were kind of vibing, doing their own thing. There's so many instances where we were just killing monsters. Didn't really need to be killed. Like even all the primals. All of the primals were chilling. Except for the Frost Primal. Frost Primal was kind of a jerk. But the other two, they were chilling and vibing.
Monsters appear, lightning arcing and crackling around them.
We won't let anybody interfere with her work.
The monsters descend upon you.
Watch, Polka's mom is like 5,000 years old and she created all the monsters.
Get us.
I love this song. I'm gonna have to get this soundtrack. Right, Charlotte's got juke shoes even though she's only got 18 speed. That hurt though. So they've all attacked. Trying to debate if I want to. Nah, it's fine. It'd take too long. I was debating if I wanted to try to take time to heal, but Trollis will heal often enough. It's not really a big deal.
My, that was close. Polka laughs as he returns to fiddling with the device.
Hey Zelly, do you have a recommendation on which one I should play after this? Since you gave me the idea to check this game out. Because I definitely want to play all of the series. Part of me kind of almost wants to play all of this series before going back to Elden Ring, because it's just that good. Maiden was the best. Okay. How much is Maiden?
Moments later, he lets out a little, oh. It looks like he accidentally pressed one of the strange buttons on the device.
Same as this one. This one was 30. Oh, it also released earlier this year? Okay.
Over there, where Metal Thing was, Trollis shouts, heading in the direction of the sound.
Oh, that's right. Trollis has like super senses, so she can
Maybe
smell and hear
it has
good.
something to do with the iron figure from earlier. You'd better go check it out.
Okay. So now we go back to Robot Man. Okay, let's go see the Robot Man.
The iron figure continues to spout nonsense and smoke in equal measure. However, the nonsense seems to be slightly different nonsense now.
Hello, welcome to the elevator.
It keeps saying that word, elevator. What is it talking about?
I really want to narrate one of these games so bad. The caveat is that Maiden is horribly balanced. Well, if the story is really good, and I go in knowing that it's horribly balanced, okay, horribly balanced in the sense that it's really hard to win, or horribly balanced in that it's super easy and I'm gonna steamroll it. Which way we lean in here? Search for an elevator. I love that. The reason why I love that is because it's not condescending you as you don't know what an elevator is, but it's just keeping with the immersion of the story that you are in a world where you don't know anything, so you wouldn't know what this is, even though we're just like, oh yeah, just click the elevator.
When you step in front of the imposing iron door, it opens with a metallic clank.
So good.
The group cautiously steps through, and with another clank, the door grinds shut.
It's difficult. I'm okay with that. This game, honestly, is a little bit easier than I expected, so I don't mind if Maiden is more difficult. That'll, like, maybe I'll actually use more of my items. Maybe I will, you know, get a game over and struggle on a couple of fights. I'm good with that. $30, huh? Well, if we finish this game in the next hour, maybe I'll buy and download it. The problem is that it was developed in a 4-month period. Wow, that's really quick. Okay. Good to know. Thanks for that heads up.
The four of you are quite flustered about being trapped inside, but then you hear a ding sound, and the doors clank open again.
Would you say is this one had the best story? Okay. Well, if this one has the best story, that's good to know. I'm sure the other stories will be good. But this story has been really good. I'm glad I played it first. But watching the gameplay, it's way too easy. Yeah, this game is very, very easy. Very easy. This one definitely feels more like we had a story we wanted to tell, and then here's some gameplay elements to kind of flow through it. But we really just want you to get into the story, which I've gotten sucked into the story so hard. So it's good. So I don't mind playing another one that's a little less story driven and a little bit more gameplay in it. I'm fine with that. Maybe it's the Jag factor, you know? Hey, it's just me. I'll take that too. What up, Nitro? How you doing, man? Okay, so we went downstairs, now we're going upstairs, or did we go down? No, we went down.
Step outside. You can't shake the feeling that the area around you is slightly different than before.
Am I still on chapter 6? No, this is chapter 7.
Despite the strangeness of it, you all decide to continue exploring. As you do, you continue to wonder what that elevator thing actually was.
Head deeper into the subsurface ruins. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is chapter 7. Yeah, chapter 7. I think this is the last chapter, because it's called, the title of the chapter is called Past is Prologue. What was the last part you saw yesterday? I can catch you up on anything important. Can't remember. No, it's all good. You probably saw the Frost Primal. Did you see me go to the Monster Town? Because this is important. That's why I asked. Okay, so you saw me go to the Monster Town. Did you see me kill everything in the Monster Town? So that means you probably saw the whole thing. Yeah. So you probably saw the scarred monster. Saw me get cornered by the guards and the weird dark enemies. Okay. So after that happened, we fought the dark monsters. Excuse me, the guards were from... Okay, cool. So the guards were from Stillborough. And I have no idea how they traced us to New Terra. What the heck is that noise? Is that the game or is that outside? Oh no, it's outside. My neighbors are coming home. The kids are running around being loud. Oh, they're getting home late. My neighbors like never leave, so it's kind of weird for them to be coming home this late or leaving this late. They're really rowdy though. Hold on. I can kind of see through my blinds, so I'm trying to see what's going on. Are they leaving? It's been weird with them recently. Last weekend. Was it last weekend? No, I think it was 2 weekends ago. They had a ambulance over. I forgot why. No, they're leaving. What? It's late at night. They never leave at this late at night. Ever. They rarely leave their house anyway. Let alone leaving this late at night. Okay, sorry. So yeah, the guards were from Stillborough. And we don't know why or how they followed us all the way to New Terra to that town. They killed the shadow monsters, we killed the guards, they called us traitors. Then we took the map. Volker recognized the flower as being similar to his mom's drawing, so we went to the monster town again. We used the fairy dust to transform into monsters, and they looked hilarious. Trollis looked the best. And we talked around with folks around the town, and some of them seemed normal. It just seemed kind of odd that they had a town just kind of going and chilling. But they welcomed us, it was fine. And then we went to the pet shop, and the pet owner, because we thought it was a monster shop, was like, I need a plate to feed my pets. Can you find me one? So we went back to the abandoned village, got a plate, brought it back to the monster town, gave the plate to the pet shop owner, who then went to feed its pets, and the pets were humans. That set our characters off. We decided to kill the pet owner to free the humans, and then decided to slaughter all the monsters in the town. Sound familiar? So we kill every single monster in Monster Town. And at the end, the only one we don't kill is the mayor, because after we kill all the other ones, the what's his name? Scarred Beast. The Scarred Beast comes back from the very first town that killed our whole village. Came back and was like, I'm glad I was brought back to life, which we don't know how that happened. So that's a weird thing we gotta figure out, how the heck he came back to life. It's like, I'm glad I came back to life so I can pay you back for killing all my friends. We went off because we realized who that monster was and fought. We won the fight, and at the end, we were, glad we were able to get our revenge and stuff, and the monster was like, well, you were just like me. We're the same, because we just slaughtered the whole village. Like, what was the point of killing all the monsters in this town? Why'd you do that? You're the same as me. We kill them anyway, but then that kind of sits in the back of our brain. The little furball mayor monster comes out, and he's like, hey, he doesn't really care that we just killed all the town. He's like, hey, let me tell you why we were here. He's like, we've been here to protect the ruins, but we haven't needed to protect it for a long time. We don't really know what he meant by that, but he's like, it's time for you to learn the truth. So the mayor knew something. So he gave us a key, and he was like, my time is done. Can you please, I'm ready to go see my friend. Can you please kill me? So we do a mercy killing, take him out, take the key into his mayor mansion, and go down into these sub-ruins. We come down into the sub-ruins, and it's a modern day ruined city. It's like destroyed, decrepit skyscrapers everywhere. We run into a big iron box, which is a car. We run into monsters. Some of them are friendly to us. They're all wearing b-boy clothes. One of them's talking about drip and fit. We find a camera, it flashes, and Legold thinks it's a bomb, so everybody freaks out for a second. We've just found a robot that was like, hey, if you need to go to the elevator, you need to turn the power on. And we had no idea what the heck an elevator is. So we're just like in these subsurface ruins that's modern, trying to figure out where the heck we are. Everyone keeps referring to the mother. We're trying to figure out who the mother is. And some monsters are enemies, some are hostile. Some don't really know what's going on, because one of them's like, I was sent here to guard, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do if I actually see somebody. And so it's just kind of weird and crazy right now. So that's kind of where we're at. So we're in the 4th ruins. Yeah. So this is getting weird, man. This game was already weird. It's getting weirder. I was not expecting I was not expecting that at all. Definitely not. So that was kind of interesting to see. Oh, the music stopped. There's like no music playing. Oh, maybe I turned my music down. That's right. Because the neighbors. There we go. Okay, let's see. That place goes pretty far that way. This kind of goes down a little bit. Let's go this way first. Oop, turned that up way too loud. We have beefed up a little bit. So we kind of trash monsters pretty easily now.
Oh!
Why does that go that way? It's just a dead end. Hey, a new whip for Trollis, finally. Shepherd's Lament. Figures prominently in many an ancient myth. Okay. We've been needing a solid upgrade for Trollis for a while. So this is good. So now everybody's got one legendary equipment equipped. 20 speed, 35 attack, and an extra defense. That is exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed. I think she still gets outsped by half the monsters, but this is good. Save that for sure. Ensures all enemies' attacks land. Okay. You know, it's as much as BNDL is missing, it almost feels like we need to just have that card all the time so she just never misses. Like, forget the double XP, forget the double money. I just want to hit my attacks. Okay, so they still outspeed both of them. That's problematic. Pretty linear path, so that's good. This thing is attacking with a child crossing sign. And just caught that. It's so weird. It's so... Oh yeah, you did miss it earlier, Nitro. We fought frogs that were sitting on TVs. Like the little mini TVs. They did look like they were TVs from like the 50s though. You know, the small portable ones. Hey, another robot. Okay. Canned goods. Hello, hello. Would you care for some tasty canned food?
Legol immediately draws his sword at the creature. Polka raises a hand to stop him. Wait, I don't think it wants to fight. Maybe it's friends with the one we saw earlier. The iron figure hands you a small metal cylinder with a delicious-looking picture on it.
That tomato is one tasty-looking tomato, I'll tell you that. What do you do with the cylinder? Try eating what's inside it. Yeah, let's go for it.
Legol tries to stop you. Don't. It could be a trap. But the iron figure said it was tasty. And it is simply human nature to want to eat tasty things.
I can attest to that. I love eating tasty things.
Having examined the cylinder, Polka mutters to himself and starts fiddling with it. With a pop, the cylinder opens up. Inside is some kind of delicious-looking, vibrant red food. The smell of it makes your stomach burble in hunger.
Got some nice soup.
Don't eat that unless you want it spraying out both ends, says Legol. Trollis ignores him and dumps the contents of the cylinder into her mouth.
Oh, that is funny. Oh, that is funny. Trellis just don't care. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat it anyway. Something looks off with Trellis. She eats anything, so she's probably okay. Is it good?
Trollis doesn't look like she's in distress. Is it good, you ask? Her eyes light up, and she tells you that she's never eaten anything so delicious in all her life. The rest of you swallow hard, practically in unison.
Well, I suppose all science starts with experimentation now. I am really hungry. I guess we sink or swim together.
With everyone decided, you reach into the cylinder and start to eat the contents. And then you eat more and more. You can't stop. It's a new dimension of flavor.
HP is fully healed. That is exactly what we needed. That's good.
Legol apologizes to the iron figure. Hey, you're all right. Sorry we hurt your buddy.
Hello, hello. Would you care for some tasty canned food? It's just a vending machine.
It continues to offer more of that delicious, canned food. You're touched by its kindness.
Those chests, though. When an enemy appears. W? Yeah, no, right? really wonder where my neighbors went. It's kind of weird. Hey, Trollo's got a speed. Okay, that's actually helpful. I mean, her and Lagol are still slower than the little antenna thingies, but I think we outspeed most other things. Oh no, we missed the 4-star. That would have been nice for Trollos. That would have made it plus 12? Oh, dang, that would have been good. Part of me wants to try to get that stupid 3-star turtle to try to get that ring of omnipotence, but I'm just... The completionist in me wants to go get it, but I just can't bring myself to want to go grind for it, you know? You know what? While I'm doing this, I should probably open Steam and just, like, buy and download the Maiden right now. Just so it's ready. Because if I finish this game in the next hour, then I'm not going to Elden Ring tonight. So, let me just get that going real quick. Y'all hear my typing? Can you hear that? Could not at first. I tried a little harder. Okay. Yeah, I tried to have the you have lots of audio going on. That's all good. I tried to have the noise gate, try to cut that out a little bit. Okay, so let's see. Voice of the Cars, the Forsaken Maiden, plus the DLC set. What's the DLC? Because if it's just like skins, I don't need it. Costume, an emblem, avatar, dice, city board, a table, a jukebox, pixel art set. I don't really need all that. I just need the game. So, get that. It's not on sale. Boo! Shoot, I left my wallet downstairs. I don't have my payment stuff saved in here. I don't feel like going downstairs to grab it. Let's try this way. What? Error trying to initialize with PayPal. Why? No, it won't. Steam won't let me do it. It won't connect to PayPal. My wallet's downstairs. I usually have it with me. Oh my gosh. Rude. Why won't you connect to PayPal? Alright, well, I guess I'll just have to buy it later. I don't have the card memorized. I make it a habit not to memorize my cards. Keeps you from overspending. Have more restraint. Well, it's mostly I'm just too lazy to go downstairs and grab my wallet. Moth is cute. The moth is kind of sad too, because apparently its monster card story is that humans, like, it floats in the forest and humans see its wings and get mesmerized by them
I expect
and
nothing
like
less.
are drawn and captivated to the moth. And so then the moth is motherly and takes humans back to its nest. But every time she goes out, more humans get captivated, so she just has more and more mouths to feed. So every time she's going out to get more food, she's bringing back more people. So it's just this tragic, constant cycle of needing to have more mouths to feed she wasn't expecting. Kind of weird. Tragic in its own way. Oh no! It's the 3-star Garm. Oh, that would have been so good. 2 cost for 3 rolled dice. That's such value for single target damage. Man, I have bad luck picking cards. My luck is usually not great. That's why it took forever to get the stupid Orc Child, and that's why I'm not even grinding to try to hunt for these cards. Remember, it took me 2 hours to find that Roman shop? Don't want to do that again. Proto Yeti story unlocked. Okay. Just take a look. Looking at the cards as we get them now, just because it feels like we're so close to the end. Proto Yeti. Where are you at? See, here's the toad on the TV. There you are. Proto-Yetis form herds of 9 and diligently gather to practice striking a small ball with a metal bar. Oh, baseball. They have a rigid hierarchy. Newcomers must fetch balls, and the leader will use the metal bar to beat to death any who relax in this duty. Holy crap. Okay, well, that got real dark real quick. Why am I not surprised? Alright, another elevator.
The iron door opens just as before, and the 4 of you step inside.
Ding. Robot. Oh.
Another iron figure stands before you. Something is different about this one, though.
Welcome. You've done well to come this far.
Unlike the others, this one speaks in a much more natural cadence. Upon hearing its voice, Polka's eyes go wide.
Uh-oh. I know that voice. I wonder if you are worthy of going beyond this point.
You hear the sound of a door slamming open.
Oh, snap. Boss fight. Okay.
A trio of monsters spills out of the doorway.
Hopefully they're a little tougher than the regular enemies, or this is going to be easy. You will go no further.
Suddenly, Polka charges into the monsters. Out of the way, he shouts.
Battle time.
This is going to be an easy fight, I guess. So I'm guessing he heard his mom's voice. And so now he's just like, I'm going in. Okay, so it's just a gauntlet of monsters. This one's eating a hamburger.
You defeat the monsters, then reinforcements rush from the door, barring your path. Polka looks ready to charge into them again at any second.
So the last one was eating, the scarred monster dude was eating like sausages and stuff. Or weird fruits from our area. This guy's just eating a Whataburger.
There's clearly something wrong with Polka. It'd be dangerous to keep fighting with him in this state. Trawlus grabs him, and the group beats a quick retreat.
No, we can win.
Seated on the ground, Polka apologizes. It looks like he managed to cool his heels a bit in the wake of your retreat. You ask him what happened, and he replies, I needed to see whose voice that was. You look to Legol for assistance, but for some reason, his face has gone pale.
What is Legol's connection to Polka? This is so weird. There's so much he ain't been telling us. What do you do? Ask Polka why, check on Legol. Well, we'll get to Polka anyway. Let's check on Legol. Trawlus lifting Polka over her head and running like something straight out of Scooby-Doo. Complete with like the foot running sound before they take off running. Sonic feet and then running in place for a few seconds.
Legol's reply is terse. Don't worry about me. Polka is silent for a few moments. The iron figure's voice. It sounded just like somebody important to me. I can't ask you all to put yourselves in danger. I'll go on by myself, he continues, standing up.
And then die. Well, actually, Polka could probably solo all of that. He can generate a lot of gems. It's got some good AoE. And he can heal every turn a little bit. He's got good juke shoes. He could probably make it a little while.
Polka seems determined to get through that door, even if he has to do it alone. You're also concerned about Legol. Nonetheless, the four of you agree to see what's beyond the door. But to do that, you'll have to take down those monsters.
As long as he doesn't eat a crit, he'd ball out. Yeah. Absolutely. Defeat the monster blocking the door 5 on B5. Okay. Well, then don't take me out of the room. I was doing that already. Jeez, game. Here we go.
Should have stayed away, one of the monsters says. We need to see what's through that door, you say, as the 4 of you draw your weapons.
Alright, hopefully y'all are tougher. This is not gonna go well for you. And he's got a little bit more health on him. A little juicy. Add 4 to all enemies' attack. Okay. Alright, Polka, maybe you can't solo them. I had hopes in you before, but that's kind of a tall order. I don't know about that. Trellis could go first, and oh, she does go first. Okay, so it's there. She could go first. She can clear out half of this. And the crit. Yo, Trellis the goat. All right, that was easy enough.
We back off for now, says one of the monsters. They flee.
Okay.
Left standing alone, the iron figure says in a soft voice, "You've done so well. You may proceed."
Proceed we shall. I'm going in. Get out of the way.
Legol is attempting to appear calm, but you notice beads of sweat running down his face. The figure's voice was certainly unsettling, but it didn't seem that unsettling.
What is going on with Legol?
Polka looks at the rest of you and gives a deep bow of his head. "I'm so sorry to have dragged you all into this," he mutters, his voice barely audible.
Are we gonna have to kill Legol? Enter subsurface ruins Urbania. Okay.
Beyond the door, there is a lone woman. Polka gasps at the sight of her.
It's Polka's mom. Mom?
"Mom!" Polka shouts. He tries to run over to the woman. Legol holds out an arm. "No, don't."
Uh-oh.
You watch the monsters take the woman away, and Polka lets out an agonized, "Mom!"
Oh, snap. Pursue Polka's mother? So it's not his mom, it's a monster that took over the form or something? This is gonna be interesting.
Battle time.
Oh, we got epic music too. Oh, it started off epic. I thought it was a different song for a second. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention to the music. It would be on the left. Great Blast. Deal damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice. All enemies. 4 rolled dice. That's really nice. Or were these cards earlier? Okay, Lost Souls story. Let's take a look at that. Where are they? What? Am I dumb? That's the robot. Where is it? Dharma. Mhm. Am I tripping? Why do I not see it? Oh, here we go. No, we already had this one. I thought we already had this one. Monster appears with the vengeful spirit of its lover. Their bond so powerful it leaves little vulnerability to attack. Sometimes they ignore their adventurer opponent to argue. Those lovers' quarrels are more vicious than any battle. I thought, sure, I had that one already. That's why I was mixing up. I was looking for a different monster entirely. This is a wide space. It's all open too, though, so I can see the whole thing. Holy crap, this place is big. What in the world? Whoa. Okay, so this is probably where I need to go. I want to come over here. Okay, this is gonna take this is gonna take a little bit to clear. There's so many tiles. Dang. Okay, here we go. I'll be doing a lot of backtracking.
Battle time. Beautiful.
Now we're kind of fighting some of everything. But at this point, we don't even really need the gems. Because we hit so hard. I missed the Spark Bolt 5. That's like the best upgrade for Trollis. That would be so nice to have. I need to pick a side and commit to it. Oh look, we get another big iron box.
Battle time. The iron box is rusted here and there, but is notably free of dust. Maybe someone has been taking care of it.
Got a chest, that's good. Okay. How many items do we have? I think we're still good. Probably have space for another 3 more. This thing looks gnarly. Can't tell what it's holding though. Wow, I wonder why their health is so low. I guess just because it's the old enemies and they just didn't balance it to have higher health. I do feel like we have a pretty OP build. I wonder what other builds are out there. It seems pretty straightforward to build it like this though, kinda. It just feels the strongest. I wanted Trollis to be faster and be the like main heavy hitter because she's got some strong attack. But she's definitely just a slow tank.
You pick up the small object, and for a brief moment, a detailed image of happy-looking monsters is displayed on it. A moment later, it vanishes. What sort of device is this?
Interesting. I wish the music from the end wall was this music. Like swap the tracks, because the end wall music is so much more epic. And it feels like that epic music needs to be in this spot for where we are at the game. Or even the Lake of Fire that had good music too. Whoa, you got everything except for defense. Why? It's weird. She got everything except for speed. This is the first level up, because usually on every 5 you get one of everything. This is the first time you don't get one of everything. And he also got one of everything except speed. Weird. Don't need this. Clearly I don't need money. I haven't found a town. Yep. I really wonder what the max level is for these games. Okay, so we cleared out that side. Let us go this way. We're actually clearing this out a little faster than I thought. It looked way larger. Interesting.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
Mom! You've grown, Polka. You look just like your father. Oh, so it is his mom, for real, for real. Interesting.
The box crackles and gives off an odd glow, but no longer shows Polka's mother.
Why does Lagol know his mama? How old is Lagol? Skeptical.
Get him!
Gonna go middle. I was gonna go middle. It's an upgrade, but we could have done better. It could have been plus 13. No! Missed out on 3 damage. Dang. Go back the other way anyway. I'll clear the top. Okay. Ooh, guaranteed chests. So maybe we can get an upgraded heal, or maybe get her. We haven't gotten her card yet, so I don't even know what it does. I think I saw it once, but I don't remember. Let's go right. Left tends to not have monster cards. It's been unlucky like twice tonight, but it feels like 80% of the time it's in the middle or the right. So I just have been going with that instead of the left. Look at that. That was correct. Add 5 to all allies' defense for 3 turns. That's pretty good, but I'm not going to use it. I have yet to have a need for more defense. Sprites enemy story. The only enemy that I needed more defense for was the Flame Primal. that's the demon looking girl. Yeah, her. Sparks quite literally fly when these creatures fall in love, but not out of extreme passion. Nay, these reserved creatures merely want the objects of their affection to take notice of them. Should they go unnoticed, the sparks only grow in intensity, ultimately ending in lightning strikes that kill many a thick-headed man. Oh, that's why she wished she could see the guy she liked one more time. She killed him. Notice me, senpai. Yeah, the ultimate notice me. Notice me, senpai, or die. You will notice me. Ooh. Treasure found. 3K. What am I supposed to do with all this money?
The monster pouts. I've got these amazing wings. I don't belong in this dingy place. I want to fly in the sky.
Well, you can leave. I can show you how to get out. You can fly all across New Terra.
Get up. The
Another
image of
TV.
Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
That girl, is she a monster or a human? Well, would that be so impossible? Oh, the researcher in me simply must know. Okay, her mom seems kinda, or Polka's mom seems kinda, very uncaring. She kinda reminds me of the Senators a little bit. All allies land crit attacks. Nice. That's the first time I've seen that. Can't get this rejuvenate. It is a revive. Man. Wonder what the 3-star does. Maybe makes it 3 gems instead of 5.
To battle.
Let's see. Living statue. Okay. Let's take a look. Oops. This one? No. Proto-Gargoyle. Proto-Gargoyle. There we go. A master sculptor found the crumbling statue in front of a church and restored it to utterly lifelike glory. Something bad has possessed the statue, perhaps due to its fearsome visage. Now it needs no repairs, for it heals itself quick as a blink. Is that really that bad, though? That doesn't seem like a bad story to me. No more repairs needed. That one was actually a little... You read all these crazy stories and terrible things happening, and then that just feels kind of lackluster. Okay, so we still have all of this to clear, though. Let's work towards this way. Let's save it, because it's been a bit. Because if I get up here, and it pushes the story, I want to reload. Oh. Okay. Guess it's a linear path. Never mind. Never mind my plans.
A masterful victory!
Paulus should level up soon. Okay, can I go up yet? Oh no, we're forced to go down and around. Okay. Never mind.
The monster mumbles, "What I wouldn't give to take another drive up the coastline."
So the monsters are all former humans. To some extent. What in the world happened? Maybe there's like a Shin Megami Tensei kind of thing and they all turn into demons to survive a Tokyo apocalypse or something? Poco's mom is the god. Still is missing everything though. That is very problematic.
Sometimes you get lucky.
It's like lucky and unlucky at the same time. This game has some of the best sound effects in a game, to me. This game is just really good. Now when I have to rethink my top 10 games, I have to figure out where on the list this goes. I mean, Karsha's still number one. No game will ever beat Karsha for me. Ever. It's just not gonna happen. However, the rest of the top 10 are open. For me, I would probably put this above Chrono Trigger. And I know that's a blasphemous statement for a lot of folks who love Chrono Trigger. It was a great game. but I would probably put this above Chrono Trigger for me.
I expected nothing less.
Could this game be in my top 5? Maybe. I'm trying to think about what my top 5 even are. It's like I get Karsha number 1, and then the rest is just all pretty fluid, and it doesn't matter. This game might be my top 5. Ooh. Dark Honor. Once led an ancient hero to victory. Okay. Getting all this nice gear makes me want to go grind for that ring. Still not gonna, but it makes me wanna. Alright, so he gets 3 more attack and 2 more defense. Good. He's got 2 out of 3 legendaries on him. But when I do beat this, I'll look up what the Omnipotence Ring does. Because I do want to know.
Get him. Beautiful.
Increase light damage dealt. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, she didn't get a speed. I would have definitely taken a speed over a defense for her. No one got a speed with this level up except for Polka. That's weird. That would have been nice. Would have been an upgrade, but that's okay. Wait, no. She's got the 3-star already, I think. We hit our limit. Alright, time to start tossing stuff. Let's toss just the regular Omni Salve. No, let's not toss that. Let's toss the... I can toss the Pepper Upper. I don't really care about attack down or defense down. That just means I defend for a turn or something. Ooh, discard, sorry. Stop hitting keep. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these things too. I don't even know what to use these Bill of Godly Fortunes on, and I can't sell these chunky gold nuggets. I have to run into a town soon, though. There's no point for the game to give me nuggets if I'm not going to run to somewhere to sell. That would make no sense. Large suit stone. Generate gems equal to the value of roll plus 3. So you can get like 9 gems right from the jump. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll use that on the final boss just because. Okay, 2 separate paths. See, now because of the way this path has been winding, it almost makes it seem like that far top area is where I'm supposed to go, so I should hit that middle area first. I'll save it here and I'll go up the middle just in case. Wow, Polka actually missed for once. That's a shock. I don't know that he's ever missed an attack that wasn't a status effect. Failed a roll. Okay, let's save. Let's go up. I will reload though, if it triggers story. Okay, it's just a chest. Okay, good. I wonder if there's any speed runs for this game. That'd be interesting to see how the build would shape up, because that would definitely be a lot of RNG. And then it's like, do you just keep your gear, just keep what you find, and save all your money to get to the roving pet shop dude and buy the bigger spells that I've been using? Because buying those spells from that thing probably could carry you through the whole game. Especially the heal and Undine. Even at 1 star, she's just been like a staple this whole time since I got her. Supreme and Spirit Elixir, nice. It's really good. I would have preferred gear, but I'll take that.
The image of Polka's mother is displayed on the metal box.
You're the surviving Subterran, aren't you? Oh. How do you know about that? How do you know that? Your face tells me you use monsters like tools. I'm sure you've worked more than your share of them to the bone, too. Hauled out. What a statement. This is getting crazy.
Get him.
Get him.
expected nothing less. Battle time. Beautiful.
Okay, almost to the end of the hall. Or the end of this floor of ruins, anyway. Why there's like 3 more floors of this? This thing is tanky, 25 defense. That's more than half of my team's defense. Okay, there's the door. Let's save before we go in it. We almost have 60k. I would really love to find a shop to spend that money on somehow. But where are we going to find a shop from? Let's go. Maybe it's for New Game Plus or something. Oh. Subsurface Ruins Cinema. Okay. It's not that big. Oh, there she is. Mother. Oh, that's the whole thing's open now. Oh. What?
Polka's mother stands waiting for you, surrounded by monsters. In the midst of the confusion, you direct a question at the woman, who seems to be Polka's mother.
Are you the monster's mother? Let's go with Polka's mother. Yes, and I am mother to the monsters as well. I must introduce myself. My name is Mizar. Thank you for taking care of my son, Polka.
Visibly trembling, Polka forces a few words out. Mom, why? Mizar laughs gently, and then claims she will show you something good as a reward for making it all this way. She explains that this building was once a facility called a movie theater. The humans of old would come here to enjoy watching movies, fictionalized moving pictures that other people had made. However, Mizar says with a smile, what I'm about to show you is no fiction. It is the true story of our world's monsters.
Okay. Have a seat in the cinema and watch a movie. Okay, this is good. Well, click on the monsters
Don't
first.
get any funny ideas now. I just might change my mind, Mizar says, a questionable smile on her face.
What? Like to fight the monsters. I want the chest. Ring of Evasion. We already had one of those, so I'm not worried about that. Then Flashpoint. Ooh. Said to have been made by an ancient civilization. Okay. Let's put that on. So we gain a speed, we gain 4 more attack, and another defense. That means Undine is going to be about 50 attack. So good. So good. Alright. Movie time. Let's see the truth on how these monsters came to be. The moment we've been waiting for. Okay, Mazar. This movie better not suck.
Now that you're seated, we'll begin the screening, Mizar says. She then activates the movie device. Once upon a time, there was a village in which humans dwelled.
Wait, are we about to get the sad music? I thought I heard music starting, sorry.
Terrible beasts called aberrants had descended upon this village.
Okay. That's the abandoned town. Got it.
Amidst the chaos of fleeing inhabitants, a lone man fought back against the fiends.
So then what are aberrants? Are they just like random demons?
Battle time.
Are aberrants fused with humans to make monsters? Okay, what do we got? Slash, ballista shot. Add a value of roll to attack and deal damage. These are the traps from the start of the game, but I don't remember what they do. Deal 10 damage. Deal damage to all enemies, rock trap, or defend. Okay, that's just rock trap. That was loud. Okay. Seems kind of pointless because I don't need gems. Add 4 to the defense of the enemies. That's rude, game. That's rude. Still died anyway. That was rude. On the battlefield stands a solitary figure.
The man succeeded in fighting off the aberrants, but still he lamented that he was unable to save more people.
Okay. Check on the people of the village. Okay. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Fury Aberrant's enemy story. Malice Aberrant's enemy story. Okay. Interesting. So we don't know who this person is, but he's level 10. He has no equipment, just traps. Just holding it down for his town. I like it. Let's look at the aberrants. They were in here, right? Yeah. More repulsive than a monster, less merciful than one. Detached, they do not but devour civilization. They are aberrants, A living weapon made by humans to kill humans. Slaughterers without emotion. What the heck? Yo, what? Aberrants all must die. Must be wiped out at any cost before we are. This is why we monsters were born. This is why we monsters gave up humanity. What? This is getting crazy. That's a lot to process. Human made by humans to kill humans. That's insane. That is insane. A bioweapon? Yeah. I just wonder that maybe Stillborough made them, and that's why the Stillborough folks are in this town, to kind of keep them curved. Because, like, why would Stillborough be here? Maybe the word spread around about us being traitors there? Or maybe them saying traitors had nothing to do with us even being in Stillborough. Maybe they had no idea. They've just been out here and they just belong to Stillborough, following other orders. It's crazy. I know I'll figure this out by letting the story tell me, but I like to think about it and tossle it around a bit before it's nice to me.
The girl sobs. Mom, Dad, where'd you go? The man knew that he could not stand by and let things continue as they were. And so he decided that he would work with the villagers to come up with a solution while time yet remained.
Okay.
When will all the fighting end? Cries the old man, his voice breaking with indignation. In this era, the fires of war had spread across the world, and into that raging conflict came biological weapons, the Aberrants.
Good call, Nitro.
Their incredible power was meant to bring an end to the long years of bloodshed, and yet, in the disarray of war, the means to control these weapons was lost. Now, unable to be controlled, the Aberrants went berserk and ultimately became an existential threat to humanity.
So the solution? Turn humans into monsters.
Looking at the rows of dwellings and shops, the man became determined to save the people who lived here, no matter the cost.
Okay, same thing.
One of the children cries out, "I'm so hungry, my stomach hurts."
Wait, what? I wonder, I hope these are different people and not like the world's living in limbo with the same people just spread out to different locations. That would be crazy.
In this era, climate change had pushed the world to the brink of a major food crisis. This in turn caused skirmishes and outright war to break out all over.
Head for the village meeting place. Okay.
A throng of people has gathered at the assembly hall.
On its current course, humanity will be wiped out by Aberrants.
Persuaded by the man, the villagers decided to turn to a last resort. they would turn to genetic modification in order to give themselves the strength to fight back against the Aberrants.
There's so much there. So every human turned into a monster. Every monster is a human, made to fight Aberrants. And so I guess that monster that was taking care of the humans as pets really was just trying to take care of them and protect them. We killed the whole town of humans. Oh my goodness gracious, no. What? And I guess some humans just ran away and climbed down the end wall to get away from the Aberrants. We still have yet to see stars. That's got to play out and come in at some point in this game, I imagine.
And while those whose bodies were altered in this way would have strength enough to rival the Aberrants, their appearance would be totally and irrevocably changed. But the people were determined to do this, to secure a future free from the Aberrant terror.
Crazy. And it's so right there in your face, your brain doesn't even think that that's the thing. My brain this whole time has just been thinking, oh yeah, the world just has always had monsters. Especially since the story was like, monsters showed up and humans went underground. That's just the story of that village, not the world.
Women, children, and the elderly were sent away to a place of safety. Then, hands trembling, each of the remaining villagers accepted a drug from the man who had proposed the plan. And every single one of them was transformed into a monster.
Crazy.
Monsters are humans who evolved to protect others? Polka is quivering like a leaf in the wind. Mizar smiles her gentle smile once more. Very good.
Speak with Mazar and her monsters.
The monster mumbles a few forlorn words. We are human, same as you.
That's so crazy.
He explains that it has been a long time since they last spoke to a human other than Mother, and themselves, he quickly amends. With an air of self-mockery, he adds, "Sometimes I forget." Voice filled with resentment, the monster says, "We are human. Why did the others treat us so badly?"
Oh no. That means the Guru village. No, their creed was pointless. They died for nothing. Oh no. They slaughtered humans. Which means by their creed, they still would have had to die because monsters are humans. It's the same situation with Trollis, but it's just worse because the creed didn't need to exist in the same time. You just realized the shirt says Yorha, yeah. Nice little Easter egg there. Oh, that sucks so much. I need to know how the Senate plays into all this. Did they know that all monsters were humans? Or were they blind to that as well? And what about Legol? He knows something. What does he know?
He goes on to explain that as the aberrant threat receded, those who had transformed faced persecution at the hands of the surviving humans.
Of course.
Each day brought with it a new indignity.
Of course that happened. Humans can be sucky sometimes. Dang.
At length, they were driven into this cold, remote place where the mere act of survival was a bitter struggle.
So then how did these ruins come to be?
They saved humanity. Their reward? Slaughtered by the people they risked everything for, sneers Mizar.
That explains why so many of the monsters are out for revenge and want to kill humans, because they're mad at being treated how they were and persecuted. Gosh. Monsters were never the bad guys. I mean, some of them are bad now, yes. But maybe the maybe the primals were just like the first like main people who turned into monsters. They're like the start of it. And that's why that one fire primal was like, I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat people, so I'm just going to stay in this fire and stay away. The other primal was like, I'll just stay here and sleep. Why are they bothering me? And the frost primal was just mad and bitter and hate-filled. Oh my gosh. This is so good, man. Yeah, this game is absolutely in my top 5 this year. Or now. And it's definitely, to me, my game of the year. Like, I haven't finished watching God of War Ragnarok, and I've seen Elden Ring enough. I don't know exactly all of the endings or anything like that, but those games are good, but my goodness, the story in this game is undeniable for me. That it makes it my game of the year. Holy crap. Yeah, that's gonna weigh really hard on her, because she's realizing what she's done even more. Mother gave us hope. She promised we would create a world free of oppression. Oh no.
There is something wrong with this world. You agree, don't you, Legol? Mizar says, fixing her gaze upon him. Legol hangs his head as though all strength has left him.
Does Mizar speak the truth? Legol knew.
Legol says nothing. Instead, Mizar speaks up. You're utterly hopeless, Legol. She beckons you forth. Come this way.
Stop teasing me with the story for Legol and just tell me. I need to know. Pursue Mizar. There's so much I don't know. I need to know. Ah.
You follow Mizar into a small chamber, about which drifts a strange ambiance. She explains that it is in this laboratory she conducts research on the mutagen that transforms humans into monsters. Her goal, she continues, is to mutate all of humanity into monsters, and in doing so make the world a truly equal place.
Probably be easier to turn everything into monsters than turn them all back into human.
The four of you are at a loss for words. Even Trollis, normally full of bubbly curiosity, is silent.
Check on your friends. Cannot use bellwethers now, obviously. Alright?
Trollis seems utterly perplexed, listening intently to see how the rest of you react.
Makes sense. She is half monster. She has a lower comprehension, unfortunately. She's just ride or die.
Legol is as quiet as the grave. His eyes are fixed on the ground.
Talk.
Seeing you checking on him, Mizar says, Legol was a test subject for the mutagen.
That is, until he ran away. Legole's been to all of this whole time? I mean, I don't doubt his story that he was an orphan. But he didn't say any of this. He never stopped us from getting here. How the heck did he get down? How did he not tell us how to get to where we were going? Oh, Legole. You got some explaining to do, man.
We never should have come here. Legole's voice is a sickening rasp, as though he is coughing up blood.
Give me more deets, dude. Is she evil or not? We squabbing?
Perhaps the traumatic experience of being experimented on explains the unusual way Legole has behaved since you arrived in Mutera.
Yeah, he knew everything. And didn't tell us. That's why he freaked out about looking like a monster with the fairy dust. That's why he was scared of being in the town with the Aberrants, because he knew what it was about. Now we get Legole's flip side story. Wow. I forgot we didn't have it. It's been that long. Picked up as a child wandering the desert by soldiers, he was raised from that point on to bury his emotions and do his work dispassionately. Oh, the monster card flip. Oh, hey, I can show Trollis. He's bad at expressing his emotions as a result, but he's still a boy. He thinks the Sandskiff is the height of cool, and has been secretly delighted every time it's been modified. Y'all could have gave me that story beforehand. That's a nice one. That's good. Oh, we don't have Trollis' story unlocked yet. Oh. Yeah, we used fairy dust. So after we killed the primals, so the frost primal turned into the two fairies, and then they gave us fairy dust, and then we killed the fairies. So we got the fairy dust instead of the frost primal card, and then was using that to transform into monsters temporarily.
Polka has been silent since you entered the room. When he finally speaks, his words are low, and his mouth barely moves.
What about Dad? Dad was that dude. Dad was the guy who saved the village and probably became a monster first.
A moment later, the dam bursts. I thought monsters killed him. How could you not hate them for that? Mizar gives a weak laugh. Because the one who used a monster to kill your father was me.
Oh. Never mind what I thought. Oh, snap. Okay. Well, this is awkward. This can't be.
Mizar answers as if her reply is the most natural thing in the world. He was beyond hope. He was trying to burn all our research. Monsters are our saviors. They protected our world, and yet they were persecuted and driven to the fringes. I will never accept inequity of this scale. And that's why I will transform all of humanity into monsters.
Jeez.
That is true justice. And your father stood in the way of it, so he had to die. Don't you agree, Polka?
Whoa.
Polka is overcome. His jaw works soundlessly for a few minutes. Finally, he manages a feeble, "So this is the truth." The light has gone from his eyes.
Oh. He found what he was seeking. It's the truth about his parents. Bindiel found what she was seeking, which was revenge for her family, or her village. Both of them, their truths are tragic. We still don't know what Legol was seeking. Definitely wasn't this, because he didn't want to come back here. I still feel like Trollis is not seeking anything particularly, but we still haven't flipped her story card, so there's more to come. Dang.
Suddenly, Mizar cuts through the quiet with a loud clap. It is nearly time.
She's gonna turn into a monster.
In the next instant, her monsters show up and attack.
What? Why? There's so much going on. I don't quite understand.
Your enemies are monsters, but also former humans. And all of the monsters you have been using were once human too.
Oh no. Is my whole build just about to get destroyed?
The reality that everyone here is human washes over you. Your hands start to tremble, and you can't bring yourself to fight.
No.
Polka is overcome with shock. Legol, trembling, seems somehow smaller. Both of them have completely lost the will to fight.
Save us, Trollis.
Trollis alone seems to have it together. Come on, we can do this, she shouts, desperately trying to encourage her friends.
Best character in the game. Round of applause for Trollis. No! I don't have regular attack. Okay, that's annoying. That is very annoying. She can do literally nothing but defend now. They can no longer take any actions, period. So I only have items and Trollis. That's garbage.
The monsters begin storing up power, and then unleash it at you and your friends.
You were playing, you try to run from this fight if it let you. It wouldn't let me. It'd probably say there's no scenario in which you can run away from the fight. Seems like story battles you can't run from. Okay, that's it. Alright. That's fine then.
Trollis fights desperately to protect you and your friends, and manages to keep the worst of the monster attacks from finding their mark.
Trollis is the savior here. Again. All is in order. Now we invade the human world to secure a brighter, more equitable society for all.
Mizar's sonorous proclamation echoes out, just as the ruins begin to collapse.
What? What's happening? Oh.
You have to put a stop to Mizar's invasion. Somehow, you manage to force your leaden legs to move, and you take off after her.
Pursue Mazar. Can I use monsters or what? Wow. Man. Okay. Centralis is like, I'll do whatever, I don't care. I'm a beast tamer. Do what I want. I'm gonna see if we can just use monster still. Bless my birdie, I never would have dreamed I'd run into you all here. How are you here? How?
The merchant appears before you.
What are you doing here?
Enthusiasm. He explains that he and his market were caught up in the earthquake while exploring New Terra in search of valuable goods.
Okay.
That said, he adds with a little bounce of delight and eyes aglimmer, this place seems absolutely stuffed to the gills with valuable pieces. His indomitable dedication to business lifts your spirits, and you can't help but crack a little smile.
Yo, Yosuke, what up, man? Dude, this game. It's getting crazy. So we've gotten a lot of answers. My brain's still trying to process it all. So we got the key from the Furball Monster Mayor. Went down in the ruins. The ruins turned out to be like a subterranean ruins of a former city. Kind of destroyed Tokyo style Shin Megami Tensei, so it's like ruins of skyscrapers, just decrepit buildings, old cars, cameras and stuff. But there's monsters here, some friendly, some not. Some talking like 2022 Gen Z language. Some try to fight you. So we're going through the ruins. We find Polka's mom. We go further in. We run into her finally. All of the monsters refer to her as Mother. And so through a series of conversation, we figure out how monsters came to be. So in the other town that was abandoned and there was those shadow monsters, those things are called aberrants. Apparently there was a war, and in order to stop the war, those aberrants were made. They're bioweapons. And so they killed, murdered, slaughtered without hesitation. Their method for control was lost, so they just been running rampant. And in that abandoned city, it was decided that the only way to fight them is to transmogrify humans into monsters. And so they sent off other elderlies and children and women and stuff away, which is probably how the other towns came to be. Don't know how much time has passed though. We still haven't learned that yet. But that's how that came to be. They moved on. People drunk medicine, turned into monsters so they can have the strength to fight the aberrants, but would permanently look like monsters. They saved humanity, killed the aberrants. They thought there's still some around. So I don't really know what they have to do, how that still connects with Stillborough. Seems like Stillborough's almost seems like the Senate were the saviors and we killed them at the start of the game. Almost. There's still a lot of nuance we don't know, so you can't really pick a side. Yeah, if you don't know both sides, can you make a choice on which side's good or bad? But, so, after the monsters saved the humans, humans became very prejudiced, persecuted the monsters, started killing them, kicking them out, all that stuff. So then over time, monster-human hatred grew. That means in the City of Light, where they had the creed that all monsters must die and all humans you have to treat with kindness, they were destined to die anyway because humans are monsters. Monsters are human. Humans are monsters. I didn't mean to say it that way, but it's funny when you think about it. And so we found out that Lagol was here in these ruins. He was supposed to be a test subject with Polka's mom. Her name's Mazar. She came down and was doing research, and the plan is to turn all humans into monsters, excuse me, to stop all the prosecution and end the inequity she sees that exists. Lagol was a test subject, and he ran away. He never told us, but that's why he's hated being in New Terra despite coming with us all this way. And Polka asked about his dad because he thought monsters killed his dad, but was surprised to see his mom. And she said, yeah, he did die by monsters because I had monsters kill him. Because apparently Polka's dad was trying to burn all of her research and stop her from doing this plan. She couldn't let that happen. She had him killed. And so now she's caused this massive earthquake and she's invading New Terra and the rest of the world to start turning everybody into monsters. Funny enough, though, she still hasn't turned into a monster herself yet. So we're trying to chase her now to put a stop to this, I guess. But now the weight of everything has crushed her. Polka just has no desire to do anything because he's learned the truth of his family. Lagol has no desire to do anything because he hates what this has become. Biendio has no desire to really fight with monsters because she realizes she's been using humans, that are monsters, as a means to fight. And she feels terrible because they were already humans. And she's been killing humans all this time because she had a hatred of monsters, not really. They were realizing that it was just a hatred of people. She's just been a murderer this whole game. So all we have left, who really is just trying to keep everybody in lifted spirits, is Trollis. Man. This game flipped. I have decided this game is in my top 5. I don't remember what my top 5 are outside of Karsha, but this game is definitely in my top 5. Yeah, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. So, that's how the game's going. Figured I'd catch you up a little bit. Future speedrun game? I don't know about that. I don't know. I would be interested in watching one, but I don't think I'd speedrun it. It'd take too long. A speedrun for this game would probably take like 9 hours. I mean, you could probably get it down shorter than that, maybe. Can we buy some more humans from you? You got any humans I can look at, man? No new humans to buy. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's heal at the end because we need a heal. There's still just so many questions still. I thought we were going to actually end up finishing this game really early. I'm glad that is not the case. Let me spend a lot of money. You have anything new and good? $30 defense, but her speed is just so utterly slow if I do that. Okay, so this is the same. She just gets more defense. Maybe I'll give her that. Warrior's Mail. She can't wear the Spangled Dancer anyway. So let's upgrade her defense. No new rings. Nothing really to spend my money on. We're still in the same situation before. Nothing to spend money on. Not helpful. Man, unless I want to sell, a lot of these things and buy the Omni versions or sell the Inspire Elixirs for Supreme Inspire Elixirs, maybe. Maybe I'll do that. I think I can buy quality Omni salves as well. Get rid of these. And the quality salves, because I can buy Supreme salves. Nope, don't get rid of that. Keep these. A lot of these. 5, 10, 13, that's pretty good. I'll keep them. 2 of those, 3 of these. Okay. 5 Supreme salves. Quality Omni salve. Another. Those. Be good enough. Oh. Can't buy the better elixirs, so I shouldn't have sold them. I thought I could buy the other one. Oh well. We haven't really died yet, so I'm not worried about it. And I'm going to find more items anyway, I'm sure, as I go chase down Mazar, so we're good. Still have way too much money I don't need. I'll do one fight and then see if I can use monsters, and if not, I'm gonna have to completely change. Well, I won't completely change it, but I have to take off a skill so everybody can regular attack. Because I won't need any gems.
The fiercest battle you've ever faced awaits. You'll need to be suitably prepared.
Journey's End. Beyond this point, you will be unable to save or load the game. Autosaving will be disabled. The use of Bellwether will also be unavailable. Am I ready? No. Okay, final battle. No other items. Okay, I guess I'm ready. Yeah, let's do it. The deciding grounds.
A yawning chasm has opened up in the ground where the ruins once stood. A sea of monsters comes crawling out of the abyss and bars your path. Mizar turns to the monsters and commands, "Kill the Subterran." Kill? Why? A furious Trollus demands. Mizar replies that Subterrans are the descendants of the man who made the mutagen. They always used monsters like tools, she continues. Even now. She directs her next question at you. Surely you recall.
You. Look at your card case.
You look at your cards, and Mizar makes no effort to hide her sneer. Oh, very well spotted. That man left a little insurance policy to his progeny. The ability to trap monsters, she continues, answering her own question. Fearing the monster's power, Mizar says, the Subterrans decided to use that ability and control them by force. And so the oppression of the monsters continued at their hands, but no longer. Now we will have equality once more, Mizar concludes with a smile.
Now it is time for our revenge.
The monsters, taking Mizar's orders, let out a collective roar.
There's still more to Trollus, though. We haven't unlocked her story card. Flip story. And there's still the question of what the heck is with the ruins being a modern city? Clearly something happened way before. Was it like a nuclear war? And that caused shift in the planet? Are we actually in Mikado? What's going on? Need 2 gems, thanks.
The truth about the monsters, the truth about your own people, all that you've done on your journey floats through your mind and leaves you reeling.
See, it's still hard to tell who's good or bad. Because the person who gave the mutagen to turn people into monsters saved humanity. It is bad that they subjugated them with the card case. But there were bad eggs where that's probably necessary for the survival of the remaining humans. And for the future cooperation of the monsters. It doesn't end well. There's a lot of layers to that. I mean, at that point, you're basically forcing monster slavery. But did her family know? Did her mom know this? Does it matter that they knew or not? So many things there.
However, Trollus is putting up a mighty fight right before your eyes. She shrieks, "No, can't end like this. Won't let my friends die." She's right. You have to do this for your friends. You can't just let yourself die here. You have to fight. You grit your teeth and pull yourself shakily to your feet.
Alright, we can use monsters again. They can fight again. Great. Thank you, Trollis, for talking sense into everyone. Never saw an upgraded Undine card, actually. Never saw higher than a 1-star. Surprising. Nice crit. She really brought back Legol's will to fight, huh? Swing.
More monsters spill forth from the chasm.
There's so many of them.
Watching Legol waver, your mind turns to all that has transpired.
You. Why did we fight? Why did we journey? The question is, why did we journey? The journey was to see the stars.
You ask yourself why you set out on this journey.
We fought because we wanted revenge.
In the beginning, you were just caught up in the flow of things unfolding around you.
Ram! Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes someday. We got to see Ram again, yay! The stars, that's right. I wanted to see the beautiful starry skies.
And now you have friends. You want to see the stars, and you need to do it with these people you've come so far with.
That's why you're going to protect your friends. See you tomorrow. No, we're going to protect our friends because Trollis is holding it down.
You let out a mighty shout. I'm going to protect my friends. Determination shines in your eyes, a light undying.
Nice crit.
You and your friends fight hard, slaying one monster after another as they emerge from the chasm. And finally, Mizar is left open.
Stop Mizar. Now we have Proto Troll. Enemy story unlocked. Proto Were-Rat story unlocked. Polka's Flipside story, and Trollis's. Okay, let's look at that real quick. Sorry to break the flow. I just want to see this before the game ends. Did I get Garm? No, I did not get Garm. We didn't fight enough. Feral spirits attack silently from the shadows. Though their corporeal form is long gone, their bloodlust remains alive and well. Hold on, what's this thing? Prototroll. The box this monster carries with it is incredibly cold inside, which is likely how it preserves its prey. It's carrying a freezer. Alas, it generally eats its prey the instant it kills it, meaning its box is always empty, which poses the question, why carry it at all? Proto Were-Rat. No point playing by the rules in this screwed up world. We rats don't need pride anyway. Live it up and make some noise. Truth is, I'd love to try playing by the rules. Live in a clean house, eat hot meals. Hate the humans for making me feel like this. Oh, we already saw this one. What's the other one? I guess that was the only ones. Yeah, we saw that one. We're still missing one here. Then we're missing one here. Okay. Focus card. Hey Mom, listen to this. I made some great friends. Great friends who talk to me a lot. Hey Mom, listen. I've decided to be a researcher. When I do that, you think you could talk to me a little? That's sad. Mom straight up ignored him. Forever. Circus Tamer Girl is a hard worker, but she messes everything up. No, she does not. I hate this card saying that. She doesn't mess up anything. We wouldn't be alive if it weren't for her. When she fails again today, the others will laugh it off. The girl with monster blood flowing within her was hated. Before she was picked up by the circus, the only thing ever directed at her was icy ridicule. I love her monster form. It's so good. It's so good. All this messes up nothing. She saved us from dying to the flame primal. She saved the whole crew from dying of dehydration. She punched through the rocks so we can even get to the next location. She's been the source of morale for everyone. She just protected the whole crew twice from Mizar's monsters. That card is not allowed to say she messes up anything ever. Ever. There's nothing she's messed up. Period. Nothing.
Unable to afford losing any more monsters, Mizar squares her shoulders, ready to fight.
Humanity must know the pain monsters have been subjected to these past 1,000 years. It's been 1,000 years. Okay, now we know how long it's been. Wonder how long those ruins existed before then, though. So it's been 1,000 years, and there's no way any of these kids could know the history, and that the history of the war would have been lost. For sure. Thousand years, definitely enough time for the city to get decrepit. Maybe it got nuked into oblivion. She's got 300 health and a lot of attack. Her defense is pretty chunky too. Add 4 to all enemies' attack. Why? That's rude, man. Oh, she's so fast. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Hey. Chill. She's got a card case with humans in it. A hypocrite.
Unbelievable. Mizar used a human sealed into a card.
Kind of like the Monster Town that had the pets of people. She's such a hypocrite. Why doesn't she turn into a monster? I guess because she already is one. Internally.
Your attacks falter as your hands tremble at the thought of taking a human life.
Mom, please. Enough.
In a tender voice, Mizar addresses Polka. Where lies true justice? You are my family. You must know.
Polka is conflicted. What do you do? And we just let Polka decide. Does he turn on us? That would be bad. That would be real bad. But I kind of want to see if that happens. I'll let Polka decide. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Polka is jolted by surprise at your words.
Oh, we're telling her to let Polka decide.
That's true. I've got to decide this on my own, don't I?
I see.
I'm shocked at myself. Me, of all people, losing my cool. All this time, I've considered matters with clear eyes and a sharp mind to help us achieve victory. I promise I'll listen to you tell us how great you are. But can we save it for later? Nicole says, interrupting Polka's thought. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Polka says, gripping his weapon tight. You might be my mother, but I have questions in need of answers, so I can't have you annihilating humanity.
Comes full circle, lady.
Go after her card case, Polka concludes, and you nod in agreement.
Alright, here we go. I can't even attack with her this turn because she's got to heal herself because that was a big hit. Nice crit. Alright, so then what I need to do next is try to poison her. She's so fast. Alright. Can't take away that buff. So I need to just play it cool here with my gems. We can't hit very hard. Okay, good thing we got the poison off last turn. Deal though. The problem is if she gets hit again with that old lady, she's gonna die. So I have to heal here. Just keep the recovery up, I guess. I could use items, but I'm gonna not. Dodge. Nice crit. Definitely needed that. Definitely needed that. Wasted crit. I was saving my gems. Add 4 to all enemies' defense. This is not helping us at all. Plus 12? How do I debuff that? Good thing we got the poison. I guess that's how I debuff it, is use the poison. A little bit of damage. Can't debuff that. I don't have a way to debuff. Take away the buffs. Still did 15 though. That's not bad. Halfway down. Stop giving me that. Give me something better. Ooh. Okay. I think I saved some gems. Polka is a rolling maniac. He really trying to stop his mama. Like, I ain't failing these rolls today. I got answers to get from humanity. Got 1,000 years of research to look into. Oh, she's a crit machine, but I just don't have gems for her good attacks. Come on, what is these? These cards are not great. I don't want her having a buffed attack. This is gonna hurt real bad. Alright, we gotta drop gems so we can heal. Too bad that can't crit to give you an extra gem sometimes. 55 attack here is nice. And a crit. Ooh, that was spicy. I must heal here. So that turn 3 about to end, so I think I need to just do this for now. Gain 2 gems, that's helpful. She still has poison for one more turn. Ow. Three, 6, 7, that would bring me to 10. Takes away the recovery, I can't do that. This game has been a crazy ride. It's insane. Dang, that hit for 25. Down to 50. Bazaar is weakened. Now's your chance. 5,000 experience points. Holy crap. And no one leveled up.
Your attack knocks the card case out of Mizar's hands. She has no way to fight now.
She's gonna turn into a monster. Very obvious she's going to do that. Can't save still. Okay. Keep going.
When you try to approach Mizar, several of the battered monsters stand to block your way again.
Makes sense we didn't kill him. We'll save Mother! Okay. I mean... Can we knock them out harder? So they don't bother us again.
One of the monsters asks Trollis a question. You're a monster too. Why help humans?
Trellis seems at a loss. What do you do? We wait for her answer.
You wait a few moments, and finally she answers, taking time to carefully form each word.
I might not be smart, but I know what I want. That is the most clear sentence she's ever said.
I want monsters and people to get along. We'll stop humans from hurting monsters, and if monsters want to get rid of people, we'll stop that too.
She didn't just take time to put together a few words, she put together a whole paragraph. We'll stop all the fighting. Yo. Trellis is so based, man. She's so good. Why is Trellis so good? She's so good. I guess I should have healed with her and then had him AoE. I wish I could have got her the fully upgraded Lightstorm. That would have been so nice. She's the only neutral party in the entire story. Yeah, so far she really is. She's got what she seeks. She's never needed to seek anything. She's already had the conviction in her mind. I'm gonna make the world fair. We don't need to do it your way. Sorry, Bazaar. Speed, that's nice. An attack would have been better than a defense, though. Okay, this is what I would want for her. This is good. What?
You've taken down the monsters once again. But now the fairies from the end wall flutter down to stand before you.
Wait, Lagol killed one. How?
Lagol clicks his tongue. So, you're alive. A closer look tells you that the fairies seem unsteady. They wouldn't stand a chance against you like this.
Interesting. We don't care if we die. We're going to protect Mother. You won't touch her so long as we live.
Suddenly, a brilliant light issues from your card case.
I owe it. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to fight all the primals again? Oh no. I owe a debt to Mother. Mother is our hope. We won't let you take her life.
Not good. The primals are going wild, and you've lost control of them.
Shoot. Regroup and defeat the primals. You can no longer use the primals. Be sure to select new monsters to use in battle. Proto Gargoyles enemy story, Frost Primals enemy story, Steel Primals enemy story, Flame Primals enemy story. Okay, we had their card story, but not their enemy story. And it still won't let you save. Okay. What was the first thing it gave me? Is this thing? No, we had that one. Was it this thing? Yeah, here we go. Proto Gargoyle. The Proto Gargoyle is quite fond of its staff with a yellow plate attached to it. It gives its gray body a splash of color and character. Being adorned in beautiful yellow makes it so happy it can die. Eager to show it off, it shoves its sign in the face of every passerby. First difficult encounter? Yeah, I think so. Fighting all three at once? This is gonna be terrible. The cliffs are impenetrable, fall and be flattened below. Crimson blossoms that bloom on the white snow will surely be beautiful. I dream of wearing a dress made by my brother and going to a show. But I like red and white both. It's hard to choose. Which does mother like? Why do they bother me? I just want to sleep in peace. I just want to sleep quietly here in the mountain where I don't get in anyone's way. Study, study, study. Mother always bugs me to do it every single day. I want to study. That makes me happier than a nice relaxing nap. Steel Primal's a kid. So is the Frost Primal, also a kid. I'm so hungry, but it'd be so mean to eat them. I'd have to hold back. I should be able to avoid them if I stay here where nothing grows. How you used to make me was so good, like the best in the world. So please, Mother, come back. Make it for me again. Man. Oh, wow. Okay. No primals. That's fine. I don't need primals. Watch me wreck without them. So she needs another spell. I guess I can give her Great Blast. I have nothing that debuffs. Just the poison. Well, I don't need it. I haven't really been using it that much. I do have the Garm. You know what? I'm gonna give her heal. Add 5 to allies' defense for 3 turns. I'm gonna give her this. Oh, I'm gonna give her heal. And then I'm gonna give Indio defense. Get the feeling we might want some extra defense. Deal dark damage. That's good though, but it's only 3 rolled dice. No, I didn't ask for that. I don't need drain life because I have the heal. Let's take Great Blast. The Gambling Man can never pass on the Venom Slime thingies. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to have 2 instances, but I would rather just land the deadly poison so it makes trying to land a regular poison kind of pointless. I could just get more damage out. Because it can't stack. Let's go with this. We'll make it work. Everybody's healed. Alright, let's take down these primals again.
The fairies summon up all their strength and transform into the Frost Primal.
We will fight to save Mother, no matter what it takes. Let's do it. Oh man, this fight's gonna be good. That's so cool. 190, 180, 170. Whoa. No! I don't want them to have more defense. That's the last thing I need. Oh no. Who do I need dead first? I need the fire dead first. He has to go now. Because if he poisons us again, this is gonna be bad. Oh, he probably is immune to poison because he... No, okay, good. Yeah, he's gotta go. Now. Not now, but right now. Steel Primal wasn't so bad. This Water Primal, he sucked. These heals happen before the fight? Yeah. Oh, we outspeed all of them too. Let's try to paralyze. Excuse me. He's gonna drop our attack. Let's try to paralyze him. You got a good roll in you, girl? No, that's okay. You tried. Oh yeah, that crap. Freaking battle of attrition again. Yeah. That's the other reason why he needs to die like ASAP. That's worse than a defense down. Nice jukes. At least it's the weakened form of them. If I do that, I can't heal, which is probably bad. And then if I heal, it's just gonna get rid of it anyway. 3 dice. No, I'm gonna just do the water again. Then we heal. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, I forgot. I shouldn't have done that. It was guaranteed 1 this turn anyway. That was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Oh no. No. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Okay. No. Don't give them more attack. What are you doing? Alright, we gotta get these gems. I need to use a quality Omni Salve. We gotta get him dead. He needs to die. This turn, we could potentially paralyze. She's gotta go for it. One of these things needs to paralyze. Let's Try him again. Okay, we got it. Nice. Oh wait, because he resists steel, he can't get paralyzed. And I saw he resisted, or lightning. He resisted lightning as well. We might lose this. So the only one we could paralyze, actually, is the fire one. Crap. This is really bad. Okay, that card is useless here. Decrease water damage? No, that's her AoE. Alright. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. I am going to... She's got to use the thingy. Nope. That's not what I meant to use! I don't like the using items thing. This is not good at all. Needed to use this is what I was intending to do, so then I can use the heal. Because if you curse, you can't heal. Dang it. Okay, somebody's dead here. Maybe multiple someone's. Yep. This might be a wipe because I clicked the wrong card. Trollis, you're so good.
Get ready to defend against that attack.
Yeah. Dude, this sucks. Sucks so much. He's gonna die, absolutely, unless she jukes this. Okay, I figured he was gonna die. That's okay. This is so bad. Too much on the defensive. Okay, it's a little better. Alright, I guess I need to just try to paralyze him so he doesn't hit us with anything this turn. She got it. Nice. Nice hit. He resists, they all resist paralysis. That card has been pointless since I got it. He's dead next turn, though. Absolutely dead. Oh, stop with the high rolls. Jeez. All of the happenstance cards have benefited them. Oh my gosh. This is, good. I'm gonna try to poison this guy. Dang it. It's not good. I hit with this. goodbye. Yeah, I'm killing you too. I was gonna heal, but you're dead now. I'm killing you. Man, I almost did that without anyone dying. If I wouldn't have misclicked, no one would have died. She almost died there. Okay, all dice rolls land on a 1, so we can't poison. Now we're back to the battle of attrition because he occasionally heals 20 HP, so he's re-healed all the way to full while we've been trying to recover, which is okay. She has to hit with this because the water resist, and she hits hard anyway, so it's fine. Nice. Nice. Dude, she is doing so well holding it down. Haha. Okay. And could potentially be dead this turn. Maybe not though. Likely dead though. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal first. So I'm ready for the next fight. Because I'm assuming there's gonna be another fight. Nice crit. That's pretty close. That's good enough for Trollis. And you died. Whew. That one was a little tricky. The primal sorrowful cries echo long and loud. 12k experience. That's a level up. Nice. That's what I want. Defense on you. Get back in the cards, you jerks.
Worn and ragged from their brutal battle with you, the primals crawl over to Mizar, tears streaming down their faces.
Here we go. I smell a fusion coming.
Mizar turns her gaze to you. Her eyes are pinpricks of white-hot fury.
You leave me with no other choice.
She withdraws a small bottle from her robes. The monster mutagen.
Mom, don't!
She ignores Polka's plea and swallows the contents of the bottle.
It's gonna become like a light primal or something. We just go right into the fight? What the heck? What is this?
After transforming into a monster, Mizar fuses with the primals. Their new form is an awesome sight to behold.
I thought it'd be one monster, not 3. No.
You and your friends have already been pushed to the brink. You have no strength left to fight.
This it for us? No, not yet.
Suddenly, a strange light bursts from Legol.
What?
And in the blink of an eye, your entire party has regained all their strength. Polka can't contain his curiosity. What did you just do? Wow, hidden trick, Trollis squeals in excitement. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Now come on, The rest of you follow Legol's lead and raise your weapons against Mizar.
No, I want to talk about this now. There's been so many times we've almost died and lost the strength, and you didn't do this. Why now? Can you only do it once? Are you... Legol, man. You've been kind of losing me in the last act a little bit. Not gonna lie, dude. Oh my gosh.
Someday you'll be victorious.
That was an ominous statement by the game. Someday you'll be victorious. Really? I want to be victorious now. I still want to kill this flame thing. Shielded until I kill the other two, probably. Yep. I figured. Okay. Long battle coming at you. You know, this doesn't do anything to anyone. Let's save our gems for now. Dang it, I wish I didn't, because that was a nice crit. Try to poison. No. Let's get gems. Need gems because I gotta heal now. Crit. Definitely needed that. That wasn't that great. Is Legol gonna die again? Yep. Sure is. Come on, Legol. Ah. I need you to stop dying, man. I guess I could have used the Omni Salve there. I will have her use one. It's my last one. I will not use it. They're just getting good rolls everywhere, man. This is insane. Okay, I'll take that. No! Okay, that was good. Thank you for dodging. Oh, it's gonna be nutty. Alright, I have to generate gems, though. Can't poison right now. This is the one time where it's like bad that the poison card's on him. I should have moved that a long time ago, but I gotta get this thing dead. 39. Getting close. Heal. You got another crit heal in you? Okay. She has been on fire. Crit, magnet. India really fell off on the crits, and then they've stepped it up. I mean, glad he resists all that. Like he was built to counter his mom. I can kill this thing. I still need gems though. Keep this topped off. Should kill. Yep. I was hopeful. I was hoping not to get a low damage roll. Half the barrier is dead. Not frozen. That's not good. Okay, he's not done the heal whatever thing often, so it's fine. Okay, let's do this. Nice crit. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed right now. I will next turn try to poison this thing. Well, nah. This should be a lot easier to manage. Like, it's always the fire primal that's just the problem. This is annoying. But it's not a big deal. Nice. Not great. Once this barrier breaks, I expect this thing to, like, wreck us pretty hard. So I need to keep us healed up. Nice. Dude, Polka is so good. Oh no. It's not great. Okay, decent hit. Keep healing. Okay. Decent. Okay. This thing's dead now. Nice. Okay, that's fine. That's annoying, but it's fine. Just try to get some poison on you. Okay. It's all about gem management. Taking the damage you can. Let's go with the slice. Easy money. Put our heals back on us. Take care of her missing HP anyway. Don't do that. I don't remember what this thing's weak to. Let's hold off. Generate more gems because he's got to do the poison again next turn. Well, I guess it's weak to fire, maybe, probably. I don't have a fire attack. Nice crit. We almost failed that roll. Glad we did not. That card has been like the best card, monster card, for damage this whole game. This is the best card in the game. Gold Fungo, best card in the game, hands down. Best AoE card in my opinion, Undine. Best single target damage card, probably not the little wasp dude, but it's the best for the cost.
Shields up.
Okay. I don't have to reapply poison, I can shields up. And our health is full for everyone too. This is exactly why you slow play and keep yourself topped off. So we're more than prepared for this. It's a big hit though. These dice rolls have been automatic for him. So good. So good. If I could find a 5-star of that wasp, this would be the best single damage target card in the game. For sure. If I do this, I don't have enough. Do this. Let her heal. That extra 2. Wonderful. At least it got rid of its regen. Okay, I think the poison is good, so I can do this. Nice hit. Ouch. Doing that so we can get the double heal. I wouldn't have enough gems if I didn't. Our HP got pretty low from that. Don't have enough to reapply poison though. It's unfortunate, but that's okay. Grab her next turn. Probably don't really need to worry about it, but had a feeling he was gonna crit. Okay, fight's over. Oh, never mind. It's not over yet. What the heck was that? Oh. No, Trollis! Oh. Oh, you messed up big time. Now you're dead. You killed Trollis. 6. Get out of here. I wanted to bring Trollis back to life, but that seemed kind of dumb. I didn't want to risk losing the fight just for feelings. Mizar's fusion with the primals begins to crumble apart. Okay. Full heal for her, and extra speed and an attack. Full heal for him, everything but attack. Full heal for her, everything but defense. And I thought this might not take all stream
You
to
and your
finish.
friends finally managed to defeat Mizar. She lies broken on the ground. Polka looks like he wants to run to her side.
Attend to Mizar's last moments. Now we've got her flip side story. And the Fuse Mizar's enemy story. Thanks, Yosuke. For some reason, it wouldn't let me ban them. I tried. Wouldn't. Let's read these last few cards. We still haven't unlocked that one. What's that one? Number 2841. I've had a child. It was a miscalculation. Research will be delayed. Moreover, even my husband has told me to stop. I really believed he was a better person. Number 5158. I was right about the monsters. I was right. I have to continue with my research. If I fail, please take care of the rest, my dearest. Who is her dearest? She hated Polka, apparently. She didn't even want to have him. Is Polka now supposed to be her dearest to carry on the life's work that she was hoping? Oh, a miscalculation. It's messed up. We're still missing something there too. Number 1. The monster's origins are unclear. There's too much we don't know about them. If we know our enemy better, perhaps we could find a path to harmony. Number 2379. Humans were the biggest obstacle to my research. They cry about heresy and cast stones. Why? My research is correct, I'm sure of it. So why? Okay. So humans were still pretty much the villains here. And she became a bigger villain to try to set things right. But still, that's messed up about Polka. Polka, my beloved son. So he was her dearest. Mom, please just answer something for me. Who are you now? Are you the monster's mother? Or are you mine?
You are unable to hear Mizar's last words. You hope Polka did.
Of course, that's how it would go.
Relief washes over you. What you've done has stopped the invasion of the human world, at least for now.
What?
Suddenly, a host of people from Steelborough come running into view.
Why?
That's them. The traitor Legol and his accomplices. One of them spits. They come right at you, weapons drawn.
So then the Steelborough folks did follow us into that town. I don't understand how they're getting to us. Humans have been rendered powerless.
You manage to defeat the people from Steelborough, but reinforcements quickly come running. The four of you are utterly exhausted after the fight with Mizar, but you have to dig deep and fight back.
I'm getting tired of them.
Before you can make a move, Legol takes a step forward and addresses the rest of you in a soft voice.
Here we go. Here comes the sacrifice. I'll take it from here.
Legol thinks back on everything. He was a boy without parents, taken and used as a test subject for the mutagen that transforms people into monsters. He remembers his narrow escape, only to end up at the mercy of the Steelborough senators, who treated him like an animal. He remembers feeling numb to the world, numb to his emotions, and meeting you after you'd lost everything.
I met you and went on this journey. I tasted what it was to be free. I made friends. Was happy. The first and only time in my life I feel like I've been able to live like an actual person. Thank you. But there's something you should know about me.
Unnatural-looking protuberances begin to swell all over Legol's body.
He's an aberrant? No, Legol, don't!
As his body continues to transform, Legol reaches an arm out toward you. Gently but firmly, he pushes the rest of you into the chasm.
Live for me. Legol! What are you? What are you?
For a few brief seconds, you can see the sight of Legol charging into battle, receding into the distance as you fall. When you come to, you are surrounded by pitch darkness. You have no idea how far you've fallen.
There's something you should know about me. Come on, man.
Oddly, though, you don't feel any pain. You wonder
What the
if
heck?
you have Legol to thank for that, too. You need to get back to him, but you don't see any way to climb out of here.
Look for your friends. Oh, we can save now. Maybe. No, we can't. Okay. Hey, Trellis.
You manage to locate Trollis. She zips over, sweeps you into her arms, and twirls you around in a back-breaking hug. You can't repress your smile, even as you remind her how dangerous it could be down here in the dark. You manage to locate Polka. He asks after your condition as he always does, using seemingly as many words as possible. He is acting just like he always does. His concern for you lifts your spirits.
We need to get out. Easier said than done, though. This is quite the pit.
Polka guesses that perhaps there are so many old world ruins due to them being hidden deep underground.
There's still so much we just don't know. I don't have my big heal. No. The goal had my heal card, man.
Before you, a vast city of the old world stretches into the darkness. Just then,
What are you? It's an aberrant?
you catch sight of a battered and wounded monster.
Hey, it's Lagol. Yeah, he's an aberrant.
The creature is totally still, eyes locked on you and your friends.
It's the sword and the hair.
You stand in front of the monster.
I'm a monster. Don't you hate me? No, you're cute. Like the first friend I ever made. Besides, and the first friend she ever made was Ram. You're gonna show me the stars, aren't you?
The monster nods. Yeah, I'll show you. The most beautiful stars in the world, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. This is a pretty big ruin. Maybe somewhere down here, buried in the secrets of the old world, we can find out why night never comes, Polka says with a smile. Yeah, night, stars. I want to see 'em together, Trollis says, her spirits soaring.
Okay.
Places deep and dark may lie ahead. Be that as it may, you and your friends are filled with hope. So long as you have these people with you, you know the future you seek is within reach. And so the four friends join hands and set off into the vastness of the unknown. Well, unfortunately, the conflict between monsters and humans will continue. But maybe one day, the friendship these four share will be the norm.
Find the starry skies in a world without night. I didn't like that ending. I didn't like that ending at all. Did Lagol just like kill all of the humans up there and then jump down in the chasm? How are they gonna eat Are they gonna kill other monsters and just eat what they can? Because they're down in ruins forever. What's to stop anybody from going down into the ruins to chase after them from Stillborough still? The closure for Polka was not even really there. We still never really fully understood what Lagol was. He looks like an aberrant. Is he an aberrant fused with a monster and then left before the treatments were done? Who were his parents? Like, why did they have to do me like that? That's the only reason why I hate the ending, is because I still have more questions. It's a good ending. It's a good ending. I just personally don't like it. It doesn't do enough for me. I'm a very curious person, and so being left with more questions in the end, it's a bummer. I wanted to see the night sky, or at least see that they made it to that point. Like, it's fine if the human monster conflict kept going. That's a, you know, it's a glimpse to the window of real life where hatred will always be abound, but you hope that eventually one day things can be better. I understand that. But we needed to see the night sky at least. And India, our main character, the guard, never really came to a conclusion on her story. She got her revenge and then was left with questions and left with a lack of conviction. I mean, I guess she kind of got it in that fight because she decided she was going to protect her friends, but does that mean all of a sudden she's fine killing humans? Is she like Trollis now? Or Trollis is like, yeah, I'm just going to stop whoever's doing bad. Is that how she is now? I guess the question is, do my questions matter? They do to me. So many questions. Oh, this was a really good game though. I'm glad it lasted another 5 hours for the chapter. I assumed it was going to be that way, but you know, sometimes games get to the end and it takes like no time at all to wrap it up. So I didn't know. This is a good game. It's like 35, 40 hour game. It's pretty good. Didn't feel like it at all. Felt like 20 hours. Felt really short, but yeah, no. It's a good length. Really well done. Well done game. And the only reason why I don't like the ending is because I'm so immersed in the story, I wanted to continue. It's just like Karsha. It was like, the story can't end here, I need more. It's good though. So what's the plan? I need to purchase, I'll probably play the Maiden next. So I need to purchase it, but first what I'm going to do is I will try to go back to Elden Ring and hope it does not get me ill. So I can try to finish the game. And if I see, you know, within an hour or so it's just not gonna work, then I'll switch to Maiden. And I'll just have to let Elden Ring go. But hopefully I can finish it. If not, there's what, 4 or 5 more games from the Voice of the Cards series. Older games, and then the Maiden that also came out this year. This one came out this year. So I'll just start going through those. What I'll do probably is I will try to test play Elden Ring off stream. Because if I play it and in 10 minutes I'm feeling sick, there's no point to even try to turn on the stream with it. So I'll see how I feel with it. And if I feel okay, I'll turn it on. I'll start the stream with it. if I feel ill, then I'll start the stream with the next Voice of the Cards game. Now, part of me kind of wants to start from the first release one and then go up to Maiden, though. So we'll see which way I go. I either start with Maiden and then just go backwards, because they're not linear anyway. They're separate stories. Or I'll start with the first one and move up. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Sharp-Dressed Guards Flipside story. Have to beat the game for that? You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock True Goal's Flipside story. Hidden events will now unfold somewhere underground. Hidden events? Ooh. What kind of hidden events? You now carry over completed save data when starting a new game. Wait, what kind of hidden events? Wait, do I have to start a new game? Completed save data. Do you want to carry this data over to a new game? Yeah. Well, I'll just do this and save it so it's there. But I'm not gonna do a second playthrough already. Evil Bane Ring. Equip it to avoid battle while moving about. Oh. So if you just want to speed run the game because you got gear and your characters are leveled up, you can just breeze through the game. Interesting.
Greetings! Oh, did I surprise you? I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, I can't
Let's
skip
begin,
this.
shall we? My job
Yes.
So I'd be
Yes.
That being said, my voice is also...
Go. Come on, I just want to save.
It looks like you're all...
Yep.
Well then.
Yep. If it recognizes clear
This
save
realm is
data,
home to humans.
it should know.
You and your allies' adventure
I got it.
will unfold. That's the spirit.
Cool.
Now then, it's time to depart. Safe travels, my friend.
Now I need to see what kind of events there are.
A girl faces off
Yeah.
against a monster. with
If it's
empty
clear save data, I should be able to skip all this a little bit easier. She's so strong. Does nothing.
The girl adjusts her stance, readies her weapon, and lunges at her opponent.
Depending on the events that are underground, that might dictate what I do next. That's why I'm trying to get to a safe spot so I can look this up real quick.
The monster defeated, I have to get home. Your mission accomplished. You quickly leave the area.
Okay, so I can't go anywhere else.
In this world, their humans have long been in conflict with these beasts.
Can't skip anywhere. Can't even put on my ring. I feel like the save data should let you skip faster though.
The people within it are slowly but steadily spiraling toward ruin.
Wow, it's really late. Let's see.
The village is the same as always. Don't worry, I'll protect the village, you reassure him in a cheery voice, then continue on your way home.
Now I can say it. Okay, let's see. Cards. East of Burden. Underground. Oh yeah, I want to see True Legault's card too. Still haven't unlocked this card, so there's something we missed. Sharp-dressed guard. Is that this dude? No. Who's the sharp-dressed guard? Here's True Legault. I don't know who the sharp-dressed guard is. You're born into darkness, you'll die in the darkness. You're like me, that's what I thought. Took into the sun, taken into the light. I broke your world. My world is... What does that mean? Doesn't mean anything to me. Sharp-dressed guard. Huh. Dress guard. I don't think... I'm a sharp-dressed guard enemy. What's the sharp-dressed guard? Post game. Exit the underground passage to trigger a cutscene when you reach Monster Town. Enter into the depths. Trigger a cutscene. Yada yada yada. Good luck defeating all the monsters. Okay, so it's just like a little gauntlet thing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well that's going to be where I end the stream for tonight. I've been live for 5 hours, and it is time for me to rest. Thank you all for hanging out and chilling and kicking it. Yeah, let you know what the plan is, so... Take care. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll let you know what I'm going to stream when we go live. See y'all later.